Pezzarello in to do the driving tonight. Jeff Holmes is the trainer for Hardcore Racing at a Belfast. 6 wins and a second in her 11 starts this season. Pezzarello has a good shot to grab the early lead in here.
Yeah, he sure does. Jeff Holmes doing great things with Black Electra. If you look at that line, 3 back, a winner right down the road, 56-1 for David Dowling, 28-4. Went up to the optional 8 last week, head post 2 weeks ago, head post 7. Tried to luck on the outside, ended up race time 58, but didn't get a check. And then last week didn't get a check down at the optional 7. So they're going to drop her down another level here to the optional 6,000 claimer. She is post 5. She can get off the gate really good. So I'm looking for Mark to be super aggressive with her here tonight, get to the front. And she's got the talent to go right down the road. And that's the way I see it setting up here in our opener. I think Mark can get the job done with Black Electra. Right now, 9-2.
So it looks like we're back up and online here tonight, and we want to welcome all you viewers. We had a nice way to open the program tonight as we open with heavy hearts and a tremendous loss of the passing of Earl Smith this week. And we're going to honor him with a special memorial horseshoe after race 6. And the flags flying at half-mast here. The flower bed in the winner's circle designed by your senior supervisor of track and maintenance, Ron Judson. He wanted to honor Earl, and so the letters are ES as a special touch. Thank you, Ronnie. Silly Amos on your screen right now. This is the 4 coming in at 5-1 odds right now before they go to the gate. David Kent, North Rustico, is the owner. Kenny Arsenault's the trainer. And Paul Langell comes into the action here tonight. And Kurt was clocked in 57-3 and has a good post to work from. Langell has 21 wins this season and a 393 average as he represents Nova Scotia tonight.
I think he's got a live mountain here. 3 back at the 1,051, 5th and 57-4. And then in that tough winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. Got a check last week, 4th by 7, 57-3. Silly Amos can get off the gate. And so I'm looking for Langell to be aggressive with this mare here. Maybe follow out with Black Electra and get a good trip up close to the lead. I've seen Kenny leave off the gate hard with her in the past. So I hope trainer Kenny Arsenault has passed that word along to Paul. And I'm sure he's educated Paul on what this mare likes to do. And so that's the way I see it setting up. I think she can bust off the wings and get set up shop up close to the lead. And she's got the talent to go right along with these mares. So I like her for second on my ticket. A good win price right now is 6-1.
Well, you're tuning in, and we're underway tonight for the opener in Charlottetown. It's the Standardbird Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, and the drivers will be in 8 events here tonight. Top 2 will move to Alberta in November for the National Driving Championship. And a shout-out to all the organizers. Hi to Haley Saunders and Dan Gall and everyone at Standardbird Canada do just a wonderful job with these regional driving championships. I know Haley's been lead on that across the country, and a beautiful night here as we had a look at I Can Do It off the rail right now. Good price, 11-1 for Douglas Neal and David Neal of Charlottetown. They've owned horses a long time with Keith Ford, the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do it tonight. Gets the rail, still looking for that first win of 22, Kurt, but McPherson has driven her twice back in May.
Yeah, Corey's going to like driving her tonight from the rail. She doesn't have a high win percentage, 2 for 40 last year, 0 for 14 this year, but she's a great check getter, and she can hold position. And so I see her sitting maybe 3rd or 4th here in this race, and she's got a good closing kick. So I'll look for Corey to kind of track along on the inside and round out my triactor. Right now, 11-1 on the board.
I got a look at Dueling Blanjos heading to the starting gate, and good luck Kathy's also in the mix here tonight for Janet Compton of Stratford, and Mark Campbell picking up the drive tonight for Dave Kelly, of course, coming from the late Earl Smith's barn. Wouldn't that be a nice touch too at the opener tonight? Broadcasting Redshores.ca, also our Red Shores YouTube channel, FM 98.5, in-house monitors channel 2. That's where you'll find us. And starter Jeff Mcdonald has the field. Scotty McKendrick behind the wheel of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And let's get it rolling upstairs for the opener. Here is Vance Cameron.
I Can Do It. Corey McPherson, Windermere, No Harm Done. Jason Hughes, Dueling Banjos with Jill's Burial. Silly Amos, Paul Angel. Black Electric and Mark Pazzarello. Good Luck, Kathy, Mark Campbell. You Ain't Dolly, Todd Trites, Outrageous Spirit, Redmond Doucette, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship with 8 of the East Coast finest. Post time, the rough end pacing and leaving out. Silly Amos, the first one into the turn. Black Electric is second from the far outside. That is Outrageous. Storm Racing third on the outside. That's Outrageous Spirit. Check up at the inside is Windermere, No Harm Done. Then away fifth is I Can Do It. Dueling Banjo sixth. Good Luck Kathy outside of seventh. And the trailer, that's You Ain't Dolly. So along the backstretch, led by Silly Amos for Paul Angel. Getting the two-hole ride, Black Elector with Mark Pazzarello. Then the Blue Knight Hughes comes up third with Windermere, No Harm Done. 27-4, wow! Boom! Just like that, they're sitting up early tonight in Charlottetown. And on the point, Silly Amos, a fired-up leader here. Racing second is Black Electric, third. Windermere, No Harm Done, then in fourth. That's Outrageous Spirit on the move in the outside fifth. Dueling Banjos underway. I Can Do It sixth. Outside of seventh. Good Luck Kathy trailing to the outside. You Ain't Dolly halfway home in 56-4. Midway round the paddock turn, they approach the 5-8. And it's Silly Amos on the lead by 2. Black Electric continues second. Windermere, No Harm Done at the rail third. Fourth, that is Outrageous Spirit. In between them, Dueling Banjos is fifth. 3 high, Good Luck Kathy sixth. You Ain't Dolly seventh. Now the trailer, I Can Do It. They're on by 3/4. Silly Amos clear by 4 in 1. 26-1. All alone in second. That is Black Electra. Well back to third. Windermere, No Harm Done. Good Luck Kathy fourth. Homeward bound in tonight's opener. Silly Amos came to play. Paul Angel about to put her on top all the way. Black Electra second. You Ain't Dolly third. Silly Amos in a rout with Langell. Second is Black Electric. You Ain't Dolly third. 156-2.
All right, well, the Standard Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship tonight, and Ernest and Young trackside presentation here. This is the Universal Media Slo-Mo, and boy, oh boy, Kurt Hughes. Did the Nova Scotia guys come to play tonight? Silly Amos, you liked him 8-5 choice, but boy, was he motoring, or she motoring tonight.
Yeah, she raced good here tonight. I was wondering if Kenny passed the word along that she had good gate speed and could get spotted up close to the lead. Well, I guess he did. And Langell listened as he busted off the wings here. Big fractions, 27-4, half 56-4. Black Electra was right along in the two-hole with Mark Pazzarello, 126 and 1 3/4. And Langell just absolutely destroys them here with Silly Amos. Nice trip, 156-2, lowering her record by almost 4 seconds. What a trip from Silly Amos here to get it done over Black Electra and a hard closing You Ain't Dolly on the outside for Todd Trites. So it is a 4-5-7 triactor here to kick things off in this Atlantic Regional Driving Championship.
Here comes Silly Amos to the first race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Steelhead Hanover. From the Modern Art Dam, Modern Example. She's a homebred of David Kent of North Rustico. She's trained by Kenny Arsenault. Paul Angel put her on top at every call, and she's never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record. 1:56.2. Silly Amos opens up the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Ernest and Young joining us tonight with the trackside Harness the Hope cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the first race. I Can Do It 6th. Windermere No Harm Done 5th. Dueling Banjos 7th. Silly Amos, the race winner. Black Electra finished 2nd. Good Luck Kathy 4th. You Ain't Dolly 3rd. Outrageous Spirit was 8th. Fractions went 27-4, 56-4, 126-1, and the mile 156-2. In review, 657, 124, 38. Silly Amos at 530 to win. The Exactor 1440, Tractor 5410, Superfecta 2135.
Okay, 7 minutes to go before the second race tonight, a special night on Harness the Hope, and we have 5 female drivers getting ready to go in the CP Construction Services pace coming up. And let's go to our paddock reporter, and here's Peter McPhee.
Thanks very much, Lee. And yeah, we're down in the paddock here tonight for Harness the Hope, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, brought to you by Standardbred Canada. And I have a relative of mine here that's going to be driving. Amber Campbell's in this race. And Amber, what's it mean to be in this race for you tonight?
Hi, Peter. Thanks for having me. It means a great deal, actually, to be in this race. My family's a big supporter of Harness the Hope and helping out with the cancer funds. We think that the more pink, the merrier. I'm very excited to be back. I got to win this race back in 2019 and haven't had a chance to defend my title since, so I'm back with vengeance tonight.
I know you will be. You'll be very competitive on the rail. You have Geordie's Hope here now. Give us your thoughts heading into this.
I took a quick look at the program, and Jordy looks like, she's probably got as good a shot as anybody in here. And if we can get out off the gate in the right foot, we hope to take all left turns as fast as we can.
I like your strategy. I think you're going to be aggressive here. One more before you go here, and we want to mention your daughter, Brielle, here. Special post-parade in race number 10. Tell us about it tonight.
Yeah, Peter, it is a special post parade. It's the memorial for my mom. She passed away 3 years ago. It means a lot to us to be able to have the memorial for her. So my dad, my twin girls are going to dress up a old retired racehorse that meant a lot to our family over the years. They're going to have them all dressed up in pink, the double-seater jog cart, and they're going to post parade that race for us, Peter.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. You'll see Brielle out there as well, her twin sister as well. And Amber, thanks for doing this. Good luck tonight.
Thanks so much, Peter.
Okay, guys, back to you.
All right, thanks very much, Peter. And there we have it. We have the paddock reporter tonight, Peter McPhee. We'll be doing more interviews coming up with our drivers in the Standardbird Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Okay, Kurt, let's roll in some of the picks here for race number 2 tonight, the CP Construction Services pace. And we're going to be actually going with that. We'll be trackside with a presentation, but let's roll through your picks.
Yeah, I like Jordy's Hope, and I like Amber Campbell to get it done here in race 2. I think they're going to go right down the road. Jordy's Hope is the class of the field in here, and it looks like it's unanimous. Post Time Picks also likes her, and the classifier's choice. We're all going with a 1-4-2 Southern Heart for second, and Claire Mcdonald and Actor Terry and Natasha Day.
Second race sponsored by CP Construction Services. There'll be a trackside with the Harness the Hope Cooler presentation. And it's all girl power here in the second. Jordy's Hope, the one, owned by Lillian, Kevin, and Brian Ladner of Charlottetown. Brian is the trainer. Amber Campbell drives. Acroturi 2, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Natasha Day. Elm Grove Nancy 3 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Tammy McKay. For Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Dave Kelly, Claire Mcdonald. 5 is Private Dancer, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw, trained by Paul Conway tonight, Brittany Kennedy above the wheels. There's 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. No changes. Welcome to Harness the Hope at Red Shores. We'd like to welcome our female drivers to the competition. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes are coming up next with a look at the field.
There's a great shot there for Harness the Hope tonight. Only 4% of registered harness drivers are female, and 5 of them opening, of course, the card here tonight on Harness the Hope. It's so great to have Tammy McKay, Claire McDonald, Natasha Day, Amber Campbell, and Brittany Kennedy. Harness the Hope. And we're going to go out the track and pick up some of the top contenders there. We will have a special trackside presentation with the group in the center field, CP Construction Services. There is a look at the points, the scoreboard, after the first opening leg here tonight, Kurt. And let's roll through them here. Gilles Barrio with 2, Mark Campbell with 5, Redmond Doucette with 1, Jason Hughes with 4, and as you can see, Paul Angel leads it with 15 with that win.
Yep, 15 with that win. Corey McPherson with 3, Mark Pezzarello with 10, and Todd Treitz has 7, and that's after the first leg.
So in the track we go here, and there's a look at the rail setter Geordie's Hope, and Amber Campbell said to Peter in the paddock report there that she's looking to get off the gate here and try to take the left turns as fast as she can. Good strategy. Lillian, Kevin, and Brian Ladner share the ownership on this 10-year-old mare. Brian Ladner is the trainer, and Amber will do the driving. She was a former winner in this event, and she's got a good shot in here at 6-5 choice right now, Kurt.
Yeah, definitely the class of the field lead. 25 lifetime wins, a mark of 53-1 taken at Woodbine. I don't think she's ever seen the non-winners of 401 this class down at this level. So last week at the 601 level, she had post 8, got away 7 by 11, ended up 5th, race time to 58.4 for Jason Hughes. So dropping down to this level here tonight and getting the rail, I think she's going to be really tough to beat, and she can get off the gate well. So I'm looking for Amber to be really aggressive with her, and I think she can go right down the road in here. Currently 6-5 on the board.
All right, there's a look at Southern Heart now, scoring down here tonight with Claire McDonald. And Mary Claire, of course, the most successful female drivers in the sport, 1,513 victories in her career. One of the most successful female drivers in her sport. As we said, I love doing interviews with her too, Kurt. She's amazing. And she's going to be teaming up with Southern Heart here tonight for Elmer Campbell and Jackie Cooper. Dave Kelly is the trainer. Gets the score from post 4, 5-2.
Yeah, and we had her on the inside track. I remember interviewing on the inside track, and she does such an incredible job breeding her own stock, training, so successful in the stake circuit as well. And so she's got a live mount here with Southern Heart. 6 last time out, 58-4. But this is another class dropper, as you can see. She had been racing all the way up to the 1,051 last 5, and now down to the 601s last week, 6th. And then back down to the 401s here tonight. Compact field. She doesn't have any gate speed, Southern Heart, so she's probably going to get away 4th, I would think. And then Claire's going to have to make a move probably up the backstretch second time. And I can see her trying to reel in Geordie's Hope, but I think she'll finish second in here, currently 5-2.
Here's a look at Akroturi right now. David Kent, North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault teaming up to get things rolling tonight. Natasha Day in the bike, and all part of Harness the Hope special female drivers event here tonight. CP Construction Services pace, and 12th start of the year for this mare. Natasha Day has been busy in the bike too with 249 assignments. So nice to have her here for Harness the Hope.
Yeah, 18 wins this year, and Akroturi, she's got a live mount here. 59 last time out, up at the 601 level. Does have a win this year on the off track in 205, but this mare likes to close, and she's definitely got a shot to be part of the ticket right now, 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, so Tammy Lynn McKay with Tammy McKay, Elmer Grove, Nancy, and of course Brittany Kennedy with Private Dancer. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Second race has Geordie's Hope and Amber Campbell. Akroturi and Natasha Day. Elm Grove Nancy for Tammy McKay. Southern Heart with Claire McDonald, Private Dancer, and Britt Kennedy. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Harness the Hope, Girl Power. The rough and pacing Geordie's Hope along the rail between horses. Akroturi coming from the outside. Private Dancers leaving out. Then the 4th one as they make the turn. Elm Grove Nancy, and then the trailer. That is Southern Heart. So they're over to the 8th, and it's Akroturi in unfamiliar territory. Right on that choo-choo for Natasha Day. Racing from second is Geordie's Hope. Trying to find the spot 3rd. That's Private Dancer. No friends here. Up the inside to close it up 4th is Elm Grove Nancy, the trailer 5th. Racing on by the quarter, Southern Heart. 28 and 2 opened it up. And that's Acro Turi freewheeling on the lead at 3/8. Second is Geordie's Hope. A long night for Private Dancer, parked out third. Fourth at the rail is Elm Grove Nancy, then the trailer. That is Southern Heart. They arrive at the opening half mile next. Acro Turi and Natasha Day. They're halfway home, clear by 2. Second is Geordie's Hope and Amber Campbell. Third at the rail, Elm Grove Nancy. Tammy McKay, Private Dancer on the outside. Fourth for Brittany Kennedy at the rail. Southern Heart and Claire McDonald trailed 57-1 for an opening half mile. 3/8 left to go. Acro Turi continuing the lead. Geordie's Hope is there second. Gapping in third, Elm Grove Nancy on the outside. Fourth, Southern Heart. And a winded trailer, that is Private Dancer. They're over to 3/4. Acro Turi, no one's got to within 2. Second is Geordie's Hope. Southern Heart starting to close up third. 3/4 in 1. 27-1 as they arrive at the 7/8. Acro Turi the lead now 3. Geordie's Hope second. Up into third is Southern Heart, and down the stretch they come. Acro Turi is about to take Natasha Day all the way here in Harness the Hope night in Charlottetown. The deuce goes to Geordie's Hope. Third is Southern Heart, 157-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Slo-Mo Replay brought to you by Universal Media. And how about trainer Kenny Arsenault sending out the first 2 winners? Wow, his stock is sharp here tonight. Winning the first and now the second here, this time with Acro Turi going right down the road. 28-2, half 57-1. Natasha Day just rolling this mare down the highway here tonight. 127-1, 157-1 is the mile, and that is a new pacing record for this now 6-year-old mare. She gets it done over Geordie's Hope and Southern Heart. Acro Turi looked good here in race 2 as she wins the CP Construction Services pace. They'll be trackside with the winner.
Going to the winner's circle from the second race, the 2 entry is Acro Turi. Pacing brown mare 6 by Mare Pangigolo. From the Modern Art Dam, Modern Example. The homebred of David Kent of North Rustico has the owners both sides of the daily double. Kenny Arsenault, the conditioner, gets his training daily double. And Natasha Day, welcome to Charlottetown on Harness the Hope night. And it is Acro Turi pacing to a new race win record on this night of 157-1. CP Construction Services joining us tonight with the cooler presentation. Acro Turi and Natasha Day all the way, 157-1.
Well done. All right. All right, Vance. Very nice here. All dressed in pink here tonight. Well done, Natasha. Thank you. Okay, so we have Corey Falls over here with CP Construction Services, and of course Samantha Gallant with Harness the Hope, and we do have a special trackside presentation. But first of all, Corey, you got a great group over here tonight. Welcome to Harness the Hope, and thank you for the support.
Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody who's volunteered and all the people who put in hard work to have this great event, and it's a great cause, and I'd just like to thank you for letting me be a part of it, and I hope to continue the support in the upcoming years.
Well, you know, Samantha and her team do a wonderful job, and it looks like you got a great crowd over there for your centerfield party tonight. Is it going well?
It's going really well, and everyone's best dressed over here.
I think so. It looks very good. All right. Well, Samantha Gallant, I'm with you now, and you have a special guest there, Nancy Marie Arsenault, Director of Hospice PEI, and you get a special check presentation. Tell us about that.
Yes, so the donation tonight from CP Construction is going directly towards Hospice PEI, and we are so thankful and grateful that their contribution is $5,000. We matched it. We're giving 10.
Wow. Isn't that something? Ladies and gentlemen, trackside presentation tonight, Harness the Hope, Hospice PEI, $10,000.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit windermerefarmspei.weebly.com to learn more.
Now the official results from the second race. Geordie's Hope was second. Akroturi the winner. Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Southern Heart third. Private Dancer finished fifth. They went 28-2, 57-1. 127-1, and the Mild in 1, 57-1. In review, 214-35. Akroturi 540. The Exactor 1080. Triactor 1950. Superfecta 422. And the early double 2630. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a scorecard listed in the program prior to race number 4. After the first leg, Jill Barrio 2 points, Mark Campbell 5, Redmond Doucette 1, Jason Hughes 4, Paul Langell 15, Corey McPherson 3, Mark Pezzarello 10, and Todd Trice with 7. Legault Pest Management will be at trackside with the winner of the third, another division of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. On parade, number 1 Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Paul Langell drives. 2 is Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna. Tonight, Redmond Doucette. 3 is Poplar Artie, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Todd Trites. 4, Rockin' Novel, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Damien McClellan from Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 5, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Campbell Burnett of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Campbell. McDundee, number 6, owned and trained by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, tonight, Gilles Burial. 7 is J.J. Xavier, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Dave Kelly, Corey McPherson. Number 8, I See True Grit, is owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Mark Pezzarello above the wheels. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 3rd. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes are up next with Race Day on the special Harness the Hope and Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship night.
Well, there's a shot of the All-Star Trot Series presented by All-Star Cresting. That's coming up this year, a new sponsorship that we announced. And you know what? We want to give a special shout-out to All-Star Cresting because they worked very hard over the week to get all of the merchandise and special presentation merchandise ready to go for tonight. We really do appreciate all your support and your hard work. And I know Tara Polton-Myers and the rest of the team are working with that. So thank you to All-Star Cresting. And we also have another series, of course, Big Stakes Day tomorrow in Summerside, and a part of that is the Island Ocean Trot Series presented by J.D. Marine and Diving. So post time in Summerside, or Redshores Summerside property tomorrow. Post time is at 1 o'clock, a full stakes supercard at Summerside. So Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes back with you here to set up some of the top contenders in race number 3. It's Legault Pest Management. And there will be a trackside cooler presentation as well. The Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues with race number 3 tonight. And there is a look at Hunger Pangs for Redmond Doucette, trainer Blaine McKenna, and Suzanne Keegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. So coming into the mix here, this guy likes to be the boss, and if that was the case in the last couple of starts, draws another good post, Kurt. And Redmond, a former national rep in these competitions, could put him in play early.
Yeah, he's got a real good shot here with Hunger Pains. That last trip, a real nice effort for David Dowling right on the front end. Just got a little tired, but only beaten 2 1/4 at the wire in 57, 28-4, closed it out. And then he wired the field prior to that at the 11:01 level for Mark Campbell. 28-3, closed it out 56-1. That is his season's best for this guy. 1 win from 9 starts. He's a classy veteran, and I think he can go right down the road here tonight with Redmond Doucette. I like this horse to win it, 3-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, updating the 50-50 draw. That $607 that wasn't claimed on Thursday was not claimed tonight. So it's into tonight's pot. And right now, it's over $1,100 going to go to the winner. So make sure you get a 50-50 draw ticket this night. Harness the Hope night. Going to be a dandy draw. Over $1,100 right now to the winner.
Well, speaking of Harness the Hope, when you come in the main entrance tonight, you'll see all the grand prizes. There's a whole list of grand prizes. They're worth $1,000 each. Last chance to get your ticket on them. And, of course, there's all kinds of great merchandise as well to support Harness the Hope. So if you want to take an opportunity, in the main lobby is where you'll find us in the entrance here tonight. With the Regional Driving Championship underway here in the Atlantic. Smart Official on your screen right now. Paul Langell got things rolling tonight, Kurt, with a victory. And he teams up with Saul Lanigan here tonight, along with Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead at Montague. Off the rail tonight and hasn't missed the top 3 in the last 3 starts. Hasn't had the rail in quite a few times last season, but the first time this season. And that's got a 19.3 winning percentage from the rail this season, making it second in terms of winners and post position. So it's all going in his direction.
Yeah, in the last 3, he's been really good hitting the board in each of them. And then third in that last one, 55-2 for David Dowling, 28-4 closing quarter. And then he just missed there, 2 back, 57-4 for Jason Hughes, coming first up on that night, 29 flat. He closed it out at the 11:01s. Last week, a nice trip at the 13:65 last 5. This is a similar level here tonight. He gets the rail to boot. And Langell, a winner in the first, and it was a Nova Scotia exactor in the first two, Lee, and I think it could be a Nova Scotia exactor here in the second leg, as I like Smart Official for second on my ticket, 5-1 currently.
All right, beautiful night here in Charlottetown. Just joining us, 24 degrees, sun and cloud. Wind not really a factor, although there are some gusts out there, so we'll have a look. There's a look at the 6. This is Mick Dundee coming in from Donnie McNeil here tonight. Gilles Barrio gets the call to do the driving in this driving championship. He was 3. We're in 56 and 3. Shows 3 of those miles. How about that closer in 27 and 3? Kurt sets up nicely for Barrio, who comes into the card only 28 wins away from 5,000.
Yeah, he's having an incredible campaign. Mick Dundee, last time out at the 18:01 level, 5th, like you say, closed it out 27 and 3, 56 and 3, and behind Usurper, Ashes to Ashes, and Melanie's Magic. Nice horses. Donnie McNeil does a great job with this guy. Typically, he drives him. Tonight, he gets the Maritime Magic Man, and like you say, closing in on that unbelievable milestone as a driver. I can see this guy being definitely part of the ticket. He could even win it here tonight. I see him finishing 3rd on my ticket. He doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so Barrio is going to have him to get him into the mix early here from post 6. But I like this horse for sure to be part of this triactor ticket. Currently 2-1.
Well, certainly a special thanks to Legault Pest Management for their sponsorship tonight during Harness the Hope. There will be a trackside presentation. There's a look at the backstretch cam. So it's post time for the 3rd. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Smart Official for Langell, Hunger Pangs and Doucette. Popularity with Trites, Rockin' Novel and News. Buddies and Virgins has Campbell. Mick Dundee with Barrio. JJ Xavier and McPherson. IC True Grit Pazzarello, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Second heat, post time. Rough and pacing. Hunger Pangs is leaving out. On the rail, that's Smart Official second. Third one to the turn. Coming from the outside is Mick Dundee. Away 4th towards the rail is Popular Artie. Now racing from 5th. That is racing around the turn, a Rockin' Novel. Then 6 Buddies and Virgins, followed then by JJ Xavier. The trailer, IC True Grit. On the backstretch they go. Smart Official, the leader. It's going to be short-lived. Hunger Pangs parked right on by the opening quarter. Now the leader with Doucette, but hasn't cleared quite yet. Second is Smart Official, 28 seconds flat, opened it up, and Hunger Pangs did clear, but he paid the price. Second is Smart Official. Third, Popular Artie going to the outside. Fourth, Mick Dundee will be first up. Racing from 5th as they move towards the half mile. Rockin' Novel. Buddies and Virgins is 3rd over 6. 7th, JJ Xavier. Trailing the field, IC True Grit. They're halfway home, led by Hunger Pangs. In line to Redmond Doucette. Here's Barrio marching first up on the outside with Mick Dundee second. Third at the rail, Smart Official and Langell. Second over 4th. That is Rockin' Novel and Hughes on the cones and nowhere to go. 5th, Popular Artie and Trites. Outside of 6th, that's Buddies and Virgins for Campbell. Then McPherson with JJ Xavier, trailing IC True Grit and Pazzarello. They arrive at 3/4, and Hunger Pangs is still there. Mick Dundee on the outside is second. Third up the rail, Smart Official, 3/4 in, 1:26 and 2, down to an eighth of a mile to go, and they're well grouped, and they're homeward bound. Hunger Pangs the leader. Mick Dundee came early, hanging around late. Smart Official, way wide. JJ Xavier coming to the wire next. And it's going to be close, wow, between the 1 Smart Official and the 7 JJ Xavier. Earl Smith, that one's for you.
Well, Kurt Hughes, that finish says it all here today. And the Universal Media Slo-Mo, we're going to take a really good look at it. You got Hunger Pangs, you got Smart Official, you got Mick Dundee, and out of the clouds, JJ Xavier. Wow, what a finish.
Gosh, as I was looking at the finish, they're just a blanket finish between the one on the inside, Smart Official. You got a perfect pocket ride by Langell, half 57 and 1:26 and 2. Hunger Pangs just couldn't keep up to the fractions. It's Langell down the passing lane with Smart Official, and on the outside here, you're going to see the 7 JJ Xavier and Corey McPherson come out of the clouds, and they're going to hit the line together. It's a tight photo here for the win as we get a look. Universal Media is going to freeze this at the wire, and how about that on the far outside? That is JJ Xavier and McPherson who look to get it in that win photo. We'll wait to hear the results, but it looks like JJ Xavier and McPherson captured the third here. Nice trip, 56 and 1, right to his record.
All the harness racing gods were looking down on Charlottetown on this Saturday night with JJ Xavier arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 3 by Tobago Cays off the Ameripan Gigolo Dam JJ Mistress, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick. Now Dave Kelly trains for the late Earl Smith. Corey McPherson got him there tonight, and he come from out of the clouds to get there, going right to his record. 156 and 1. JJ Xavier in the Legault Pest Management has the Harness the Hope Cooler presentation. Now the official results from the third race. Smart Official was second, Hunger Pangs fifth, Poplar Artie sixth, Rockin' Novel fourth, Buddies and Virgin seventh, Mick Dundee was third, JJ Xavier the race winner. I See True Grit was eighth. They went 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. From the top, 256, 473, 18. JJ Xavier 1460 to win. Exactor 6240, Tractor 191.20, Superfecta 114.76.
Give me
about 10 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, so we're back with Red Shores Charlottetown. Beautiful night here and on Prince Edward Island. Boy, big crowd here tonight at the track as well. And we also want to welcome all of you that are tuned in to the broadcast tonight. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada and hosted by Red Shores. And back to the paddock with our reporter Peter McPhee, who's got the points leader right now in the championship. Peter.
Thanks very much. We're with Paul Angel here tonight, and Paul's off to a great start first couple of heats. And first of all, Paul, thanks for coming over tonight. What's it mean to be in this for you in this driving championship with all these great drivers?
Yeah, it's an honor. All 8 guys are great drivers, and with the right draw, any one of the 8 could win. So it's special to be here.
Tell us about your first race there. In the first race you had Silly Amos there. Take us through your trip there, and she shot off the wings tonight.
Yeah, I talked to Kenny before the race, and he said she could leave pretty good, so I thought I'd get good position. No one really pushed me too early, so I just kept on going.
Look good in that one. And then the last one, you were along the rail there. Corey came from out of the clouds, but talk us through that trip. You look good all the way.
Yeah, he felt good the whole way. I needed room a little quicker. I didn't really see Corey out there. I thought I might have got the job done.
You're off to a good start. Again, good luck in the competition, and thanks for being here tonight.
Thank you.
Paul Angel, folks, he's the leader so far. And, guys, we'll throw it back to you. It's been great down here in the paddock as we get ready for the third leg tonight.
Fourth race on parade. Duggan Insurance Company will be at trackside with the winner. One is That's Me a Bad, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Jason Hughes driving. Miss Cabana 2, owned by Gail McDonald, Gary Polton, and Trevor Warren of Charlottetown. Gary does the training. Mark Pezzarello drives. 3 is Dusty Lane Zendaya, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Corey McPherson. Top of her trade 4, owned by Crazy 8, stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Redmond Doucette. 5, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Elm Grove Misty 6, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained by Dave Kelly, Todd Trites. 7 is Scratch, number 8, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 4. This is Race Day, live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, during Harness the Hope and Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. The updated scoreboard in the competition comes next.
Good evening, everyone. My name's Alec Dougherty. I'm a sponsor with Skyview Farms and Red Sky Trucking. Welcome tonight to the big event of Harness the Hope. I learned about it through social media, and I reached out to Samantha. because I've seen what 14 women could do and what a success story they are for PEI and raising money for our hospitals, and I just wanted to be part of it. And I know cancer's touched every family in PEI. Somebody knows somebody, so that's why we're part of it. It's affected our family, and so I just hope that everybody has a great evening. And I know a lot of great harness people in the industry, and I wish you all the best. And so enjoy your night, and let's everybody be part of Harness the Hope again next year.
Well, certainly thanks going out to Alex Doherty there at Red Sky Trucking and Skyview Farms, sponsor with Harness the Hope, and some nice words there, and certainly appreciate your support. It's the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, presented by Standard Canada and hosted here at Red Shores. I believe we have the scoreboard that's coming up here for you, and if not, we'll get it for you before they go. There it is. So, Kurt, there's a look at it, and we should note out that there is a scratch in race number 4 here tonight, so that means, and it's Langell, so he's going to pick up 5 on that automatic scratch, but let's roll through the point system so far.
Yeah, it looks like Langell's leading the way here with 25 points. Corey McPherson in second with 18 points. Mark Pezzarello's in third with 11 points. Todd Treitz in fourth with 10 points. In fifth is Gilles Barrio with 9 points. In sixth place in the competition, it doesn't say there on the screen right now, but in seventh, 7 points going to Mark Campbell, and in eighth, Redmond Doucette has 5 points.
All right, so there you have it. And after that leg, now in the fourth race here, the Duggan Insurance Company, there's going to be a trackside presentation here, and something very unique is also going to happen. We'll go out and pick up some of the contenders here for you on the fourth, but I know that actually there will be a winning draw coming up from Roll With It Harry, a filly by Roll With It Harry out of Much Ado, and they're looking for, with Woodmere Farms, they're looking for a name, and they had 125 entries into that. So they put them in a draw, and the winning driver of this race will make that draw, and we'll be able to get the name that'll be added to the filly as well. So very nice touch tonight. There's a look at the time to win here as we're getting set to in the fourth race tonight, and that is Gilles Barrio picking up the drive for trainer Ron Matheson tonight, and Shirley Weeks out of Fredericton, and she might be right there where she needs to be to capture her second win of 2022. Kurt?
Yeah, I think she can. She's been racing up all the way up to the preferred 2 there, where you can see she was third in 57, won that second last start on the bottom, and then raced at the preferred 3, ended up 7th, and then been racing at the 15-51 level, doing quite well, finishing third there, 3 back, 57-3 for Mark Campbell, and then that start last time out, nice strip, 57-1, closing quarter, 28-2, gets Gilles Barrio here tonight. That's only going to help her. And from post 5, with the drop in class down to the 1,071, puts her on top of my ticket, as well as everyone else, as she's currently even money favorite on the board.
All right, there's a look at Miss Cabana here. Mark Pezzarello doing the driving, representing Nova Scotia. Trainer Gary Polden had a nice chat to Gary before the races here tonight in Charlottetown on this special night. Gail McDonald, Gary Polden, Trevor Warren, all co-owners. As we're getting set, and she's fresh. Only qualified back on June 2nd, Kurt, and good to give Pezzarello more points from post 2. Could do that. Ranks third for sending out winners, 57 from 259 starters. That's a 22% winning rate from post 2, which leads here in Charlottetown.
Good stats there, Lee. And how about that trip last time out? Like you say, post 7 rallied to be third, only beaten 2 lengths, 57-2 for Jason Hughes. 28-3, she closed it out. How about those last quarters all the way down in her last 5? Better than 29 seconds, so she's a hard closer. Post 2, she can get off the gate. Well, if you look down her lines there, she shows no worse than third in 3 of her last 4 starts. So I like this mare for part of this ticket. She could also get the job done Pezzarello picks up a live mount, currently 9-2.
All right, there's a look at Dusty Lane Zendaya as we're getting set to go here tonight. Scratch down to a field of 7. Corey McPherson doing the driving for Alexis Gas, a young trainer who's off to a great start. Alexis is also the owner. And one thing, Kurt, McPherson knows her best. 5 for 8 in top threes.
Yeah, he knows her really well. He knows she's a hard closer as well. She can cut it out. If you look down there, 2 back, she would cut it out and just got collared late there, finishing second. And then last time out, got a nice ride there in along the inside and finished a good second, closing it out 28-2. Jumping up a level here, but she can go with these mares. I like her to round out my triactor ticket. She is 7-2 on the board.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 4. It is post time. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
That's Mia Bad with you. Miss Cabana has Pezzarello. Dusty Lane Zendaya with McPherson. Top of her trade with Doucette. The time to win has Burial. Elm Grove Mixty with Trites and Mrs. Dragonfire with Campbell. The points leader, Paul Langia, will have to watch this one from the turn. And the Jill's Burial Fan Club, they're on the tarmac with the Go Jills Go. And there they go, off and pacing. The inside pair leaves out. That's Mia Bad and Miss Cabana. Third to the turn, Dusty Lane Zendaya to get away fourth. Top of her trade, the time to win has fifth. Racing from 6, Elm Grove Misty, and the trailer, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. So to the backstretch they go, and here comes the leader as they race the backstretch, Miss Cabana. In line to Mark Pezzarello takes over. Second is That's Mia Bad, racing third, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Top of her trade goes fourth. In fifth, the time to win, followed then by Elm Grove Misty and Mrs. Dragonfire. 28-4 was the quarter. They round the turn, approaching the 3/8. Miss Cabana is the fraction setter. That's Mia Bad is settled for the 2-hole ride. Right there, third. Dusty Lane Zendaya. Fourth is Top of her trade. Now to the outside. There goes the time to win underway, fifth. Following her out, 6 is Elm Grove Misty, trailing at the rail. Mrs. Dragonfire at the midway point. Miss Cabana there in 58 seconds flat. Coming up second on the outside is Dusty Lane Zendaya with McPherson. Third, that's Mia Bad and you. Second over fourth. That's the time to win with Barrio. Third over now moving fifth, Elm Grove Misty and Trites. Then it's Top of her trade with Doucette, and on the outside the trailer, Mrs. Dragonfire. They're over to 3/4 and they're 3 wide there. In between horses, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Now here is the time to win to take over. 3/4 in 1, 27-4. They approach the 7/8, and the time to win quickly by 2. Elm Grove Misty takes second. Miss Cabana third. Dusty Lane Zendaya coming to the wire next. Here's the Maritime Magic Man, Jill Barrio. He delivers with the time to win. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Miss Cabana held third. 1:56.3.
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you in the 4th race tonight. And Barrio, we talked about the time to win in the pre-race, Kurt, and Barrio put her first up, had to go 3 high to get some racetrack, but boy, she gets it done here tonight in fine style in the 4th.
Yeah, Barrio gave this mare a perfect trip. She had live cover following Dusty Lane and Zendaya and Corey McPherson. I thought Corey was going to clear, but Miss Cabana dug back in for Pezzarello there. Half 58, 127-4. Barrio tips her 3 wide up the backstretch, and she is gone. And she goes down the stretch here, getting it done for Barrio. How about the reins getting down the lane there? Look at that. He is motionless in the bike. This mare was definitely the class of the field. She gets it done here easily in 156 and 3 over the 6. Elm Grove Misty, who raced just super here for Todd Trites, and Miss Cabana, who did all the work early, will get the show dough in here. But it is the time to win, and Barrio getting it done here in the 4th.
And that's a special win tonight for Shirley Weeks. Celebrating a birthday, the owner is. So what a great way to get it done here tonight. Now, I know winning driver Jills Barrio will be approached to make a winning draw here for the name of the filly from Roll With It Harry and Much Ado. So they had 125 names to choose from. It'll be interesting. We'll hear from Bruce Wood or Brown McCrane to give us an update on who that winner is. But the Duggan Insurance Company will be trackside with the cooler presentation. Lots going on tonight, Vance.
And what a beauty night we have forwardly. Here's the time to win into the 4th race winner's circle by Pacing Mary by Western Ideal from the Bettor's Delight Dam, Kene Cindy. Shirley Weeks of Fredericton owns and celebrates a birthday Tuesday. Ronnie Matheson trained. Jill Barrio just celebrated a birthday. And Mr. Barrio's a member of the New Brunswick Sports Hall of Fame. And he gives the time to win her 24th lifetime victory this night in 156 and 3. Down at trackside, Duggan Insurance Company has that Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 4th, that's Mia Bad was 7th, Miss Cabana 3rd. Dusty Lane Zendaya was 5th, Top of Her Trade 6th. The time to win was the winner. Elm Grove Misty 2nd, Dancers Past Scratch, Mrs. Dragonfire 4th. 28 and 4, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 3. In review, it's 735, 612, Scratch 4. The time to win paid $310. The exactor was 36.90, triactor 62.70, and the superfecta was 103.15. Par Mutual, contact the judges, please. Par Mutual office, contact the judges.
All right, so there's a look at the Paddock Cam live for you tonight. It's presented by Red Shores. It's trainer Colin Johnson there. Jason Hughes getting ready to go back, suited up again. The horses will be getting... They'll be getting the cue to leave here very shortly from our paddock judge, and that is John Power. As you can see them starting to roll out of the paddock now for the second. We'll have an update on the standings after 3 legs. Stand by for that. Kurt, some pretty cool shots here tonight. We'll pick them up after post-parade, but Universum doing some nice work as we try our new Paddock Cam and Paddock Reporter tonight.
Yeah, nice to see them mounting up, getting ready to go here in this 5th race here. It's getting tight in this leaderboard as well, so we'll wait to see the official standings here. We got the post parade coming up. We'll be back in just a moment after the parade.
Fifth race sponsored by Elliot and Margaret Ross, Flat River Stable. They'll be at trackside. On parade, Big Bad Bruiser 1, owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Redmond Doucette drives. Good Eye Hawkeye number 2, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell. Max Dragonator 3 is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Paul Langell. 4, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Mark Pazzarello drives. 5 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan. Todd Trites. Just Call Me Doc 6, owned by Gordon Douglas Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 7 is Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. 8 is Panama Kingdom, owned by Debbie Element and Bobby Joe Matheson, trained by Colin Johnson. Jill's Barrio drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5, featuring that super high 5. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with some selections here in race number 5 as the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues on this beauty of a night here in Charlottetown in race number 5. And before we get to that one, let's thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the 2, Good Eye Hawkeye. Look for Mark Campbell to get some points in this driver's competition on this night. Got a decent post, and it's been a long time since Campbell, if you look down the program, last time he was here, he won with him in 57 flat. I like the 1, Big Bad Bruiser on positioning. You're going to get a little price on him. Right now he's at 11 to 1. For 3rd, I'm going to go to the 6, Just Call Me Doc. He'll get the first time McPherson. I like the 4, Winter Blast to finish 4th, and to complete my super high 5, I like the 3, Halmax Dragonator. So I'm going 2, 1, 6, 4, 3. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with Corey McPherson to get the get it done here in race 5 with Just Call Me Doc off that trip last week. A good 2-hole ride for Keith Ford, getting it done 54-2. That's his record, and so he looked real good, 28-1. I like the driver change to Corey McPherson, so I'm putting him on top. I like Good Eye Hawkeye and Campbell. I'm going to put them for second off that trip last week. Second and 55 and change. And for third, I'm going to go with Winter Blast and Mark Pezzarello. This guy's been racing good too, a winner in his latest in 55. And so I like him for third. For fourth, I'm going to go with How Max Dragonator and Paul Langell. And for fifth, I'm going to throw in my brother Jason Hughes and Melanie's Magic. So I'm going with a 6-2-4-3-7. That's my super high five here in the fifth. And you've heard Vance, he likes a 2-1-6-4-3. Good luck with your selections here in race 5.
So we're working on the fifth race here tonight, the Elliott and New Margaret Ross Flat River Stable, and there will be trackside presentation there. And Kurt, there's a look at the standings after 3. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada, hosted here at Red Shores. And boy, oh boy, Barrio with that last win there put him back into the mix here. We thought that might happen, but Paul Langell still leads the way with 30.
Paul Langell leads the way with 30. Now Barrio in second with 24. In third place is Corey McPherson with 22. In fourth place is Todd Treitz with 20. In fifth place is Mark Pezzarello with 18. In sixth is Mark Campbell with 12. In seventh is Jason Hughes with 11. And Redmond Doucette has 8 points to round out our top 8 here in this Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada.
Yeah, you know, the best thing about these competitions, as many of these drivers will tell you, and it doesn't matter where you are across the country, is that you don't have to win them all, but you got to stay in the mix here, and that's why it's so important after these legs here, as the night rolls on here. It's really starting to heat up. Some great action for sure. Let's have a look at the 6. This is Just Call Me Doc. Corey McPherson will do the driving here tonight in the competition for trainer Keith Ford, along with Gordon, Douglas, Neil, and Keith Ford, Ben Matheson. They team up in the ownership here tonight, and certainly been on top of his game this year. Has a chance to go back-to-back in the win column tonight, Kurt, and it couldn't be happen at a better time for McPherson.
Yeah, for sure. He already has a win here in this driving championship, and you brought up a great point with the drivers. You can't overdrive in these competitions. You got to kind of just stay consistent and win when you can, but try and at least get a check every single time you go behind the gate, because those points add up. And Just Call Me Doc's got a real good shot here. Corey's got a real live mount. Trainer driver Keith Ford, he's been driving this guy all summer long. He was a terrific 3-year-old, made over $30,000. And how about this so far in 2022? He's 10 for 12 with 4 wins, and that mark of 54-2 taken last week with a good 2-hole ride as he beat Boys Turn there at the wire by a half a length. Closed it out 28-1. He can come from off the pace too, and so he very versatile. Corey has options with this guy, and I like him on top of my ticket. Currently 2-1.
No warm-ups after the 6th race. That's no warm-ups after the 6th, and I know we're getting a lot of questions. I guess people really just looking for a reminder. Yes, we will be doing the Memorial Horseshoe in honor of the late Earl Smith coming up after the 6th race tonight. There's a look at Good Eye Hawkeye right now. Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford co-own. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell in the bike here tonight, and finished second to Myland in 55-2. Campbell has been here before. He has 2,770 wins in his career, so doesn't show the chart lines, but Campbell has driven this guy most of the season.
Yeah, he's got a live one here too as well. Hard closer, second last week, 55-2 for Kenny Murphy. 28 flat, he closed it out. Good Eye Hawkeye's got a real good shot in here from post 2. 9-5.
We're running out of time to get to a few more starters in here, but I like the 4 in here, Winter Blast as well. Tough group. Jennifer Doyle Byrne sent out 4 winners last week on a single card, and this horse has 3 wins this year. Always seems to be in the mix, which is important in a competition like this. So looks like they're going to take another turn there. So we may have more time than we think. You know, it's been great with the crowds coming back, Kurt, here tonight. I was mentioning the main entrance with the 5 grand prizes with Harness the Hope. Still opportunity to get those. There's all kinds of merchandise here, and it's a full house. My location's in the top of the park. It was down, of course, down where the winner's circle there and the tarmac. And it's just so nice to see people back out again. And the crowds are really starting to come back to tracks, which is it's got that old home week feel already.
Yeah, and great weather. We're having great weather here on the island. Beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island. A great night for racing. Everybody's enjoying himself there in the center field, too. We just got a quick shot there. Everybody, they got a bird's eye view there in that old judges stand. They got the greatest seat in the house to watch this race.
Was that ice cream? I think it was ice cream. Was that ice cream they had?
It might have been.
I guess you could, yeah. You know, one thing about that judges tower, and I know one of our security detail come over tonight to have a look in it, there are many people that have been in it. A lot of people have not. And if you ever get an opportunity, and if I'm ever here, I'll give you a tour of it, but it's really remarkable. And even to see inside of it, some of the photos and stuff in there. But they have your own corporate group over there, Kurt, and private parties. Rebecca Taylor, she can help you out with your bookings. And that's all licensed area there in the paved part. And, yeah, there's folks with a unique view on the inside of the track. Something else, really.
It is. It's all restored, and it's just beautiful inside. I was in there once, and it's just beautiful inside. Like you say, it's you can drinks and some food, and what a great way to spend a night. And like you say, corporations, they go there, and really you can have it any night of the summer if you call in and book it. It's a great way to watch the races here.
Delaying the start here of race 5. The 6, Just Call Me Doc, has broken equipment, so the windows, they remain open and selling for any last-minute fifth race selections.
Okay, it looks like we're lined up and ready to go now. This night in Charlottetown. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. It is post time. Back upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Big Bad Bruiser has deuces at Good Eye Hawkeye and Campbell, Hamax Dragonator with Langell. Winter Blast with Pezzarello. JK Express and Trites. Just Call Me Doc with McPherson. Melanie's Magic has Hughes and Panama Kingdom and Burial. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues. Post time. The rough and pacing, fancy stepping, getting out is Hamax Dragonator. To the lead up the rail, it's Good Eye Hawkeye. Into the turn second is Hamax Dragonator. Between horses, Winter Blast third. Fourth, that is Big Bad Bruiser. Now moving to the cones fifth, it's JK Express. Away in sixth, Just Call Me Doc. Then it's Melanie's Magic seventh, and the trailer, Panama Kingdom. In straight alignment to the opening quarter, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. In line to Mark Campbell, quarter pole leading. Second is Hamax Dragonator with Paul Angel. Rounding the turn third, Winter Blast and Mark Pezzarello. 27-4. Boom! Just like that, they fired in here. Down the stretch they come, arriving next at the opening half mile. Good Eye Hawkeye will get them there. Hamax Dragonator second, Winter Blast third. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. Then in fifth, it's JK Express. On the outside, Just Call Me Doc sixth. Seventh, Melanie's Magic. And the gapped out trailer, that's Panama Kingdom. Halfway home, 56-3. Midway on the paddock turn, they go to the 5/8, led by Good Eye Hawkeye. Winter Blast up to challenge that leader. Hamax Dragonator in the pocket third. On the outside fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Fifth on the outside is Just Call Me Doc. Racing from sixth, JK Express. Melanie's Magic seventh, and the trailer, Panama Kingdom, 3/4 in the books, and getting them there, Good Eye Hawkeye in 1:25.4. Going to the 7/8. Good Eye Hawkeye trying to take them all the way. Hamax Dragonator is second. Big Bad Bruiser way wide third. Winter Blast fourth. Down the stretch they come. Good Eye Hawkeye almost there. Hamax Dragonator, JK Express. It's Good Eye Hawkeye for Mark Campbell. JK Express was second. Third will go to Hamax Dragonator. 1:55 flat.
Okay, so the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you tonight. Another great finish in the driving championship tonight on the fifth race, and it is Good Eye Hawkeye, Kurt. And we talked about Campbell and this horse in the pre-race. Had a good shot, sent off a 2-1 odds tonight, and it was all systems go for Campbell.
Yeah, and you don't see this guy in the front too often. If you look down his lines, but Campbell wasn't taking any chances here tonight. He rolled them right down the road here, 27-4, half 56-3, 125-4. Nice mile here, 155 flat. Campbell gets it done here with Good Eye Hawkeye. No, really impressed me in this race was JK Express and Todd Trites. They busted off the wings really hard leaving into the turn. They had to go to plan B. They took back, got into a hole, and they found room late, and they get up there for the deuce, and the 3 race well here as well. Hamax Dragonator and Paul Angel again third in here, so he knows how to drive in these competition. He's been on the board in pretty well all the races, but it's Good Eye Hawkeye capturing the Elliott and Margaret Ross Flat River Stable pace here in the fifth. A nice mile too, 155 flat, 2-1 on Good Eye Hawkeye. JK Express for second, nice ticket, 8-1, and Hamax Dragonator is going to beef up that triactor at 18-1. 253 is the ticket here in race 5.
Good Eye Hawkeye arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding. He's 7 by, oh, what do you say? Off the Dragon Again dam. Dragon Alley out of bed. Owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Kyle Wilkie. Driven to victory by Mark Campbell. The mile 155 for Good Eye Hawkeye in the 5th. Down at trackside, the Elliott and Margaret Ross Flat River Stable Harness the Hope Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 5th. Big Bad Bruiser 4th. Good Eye Hawkeye the winner. Almax Dragonator 3rd. Winter Blast was 7th. JK Express 2nd. Just Call Me Doc 5th. Melanie's Magic was 6th. Panama Kingdom finished 8th. 27-4. 56-3. 125-4. And the mile 155. In review 413 725 68. Good Eye Hawkeye paid $6. Exactor $56.90. Triactor $614.20. And the Super High Five carryover.
Okay, so we are getting a little bit of rain right now that just hit in Charlottetown, but the sun is still out, so that's got to be a good thing. Maybe just a little bit to keep the water truck off the track tonight. It is the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada and hosted here at Red Shores. And back to the paddock we go with our paddock reporter, Peter McPhee, who's standing by with Mark Campbell. Pete?
Thank you very much, Lee. Yeah, we're down here in the paddock with Mark Campbell, who's coming off a win. Mark, first of all, you're back in the Driver Championship. What's it mean to you to represent PEI and to be in this?
It's always fun to be in these things. We've had a little bit of luck in them before, and it's just nice to be, have some competitive horses and a good draw, and leave it all up to us at the end of the day.
Mark, you drive here obviously all the time on the island tracks. Is there an advantage for you at your home track?
Yeah, I think so. I think we, I know most of the horses in the competition. I know their tendencies too, and I think it does help.
You had Good Eye Hawkeye there. I know you've had success with him in the past. Was the game plan tonight go right to the point?
Yeah, he likes up front or let one go, sit in the 2-hole. He's usually good. He tries. He's usually got a little kick in the end. He gets a little rolly on the turns, but nothing too serious.
And looking forward to Spaxiero here tonight. He might be sitting on one in the rail tonight. What are you thinking there?
Yeah, I think he has a good shot. His lines look good. I think it's third or fourth start back, and well, hopefully we're in it for a piece anyway.
Listen, thank you very much for doing this. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Mark Campbell, folks, down in the paddock here tonight. Back to race day now.
All right, thanks very much, Peter. Great interview there, and we were really liking this new segment that we've been working on. You know that we launched the Paddock Cam first, and then, of course, on Thursday night we took it for a test drive with Universum, of course, Kurt with the Paddock Reporter, and it's working out great. And it saves a lot of time, too, because that's where, of course, the drivers are. They're in the paddock, and we don't have to pull them out of the paddock range and do some interviews, so it's working great. Up to you right now with the selections in race number 6 is coming up. They're on the screen.
Yeah, I like the 5 in here, Dream Fair's Empire, and Peter, the guy he just interviewed, Mark Campbell. I think they can get it done in here. I like them to win it. I like Ladylike for second and Ms. Moyes for third. So I'm going with a 5-3-4. Host time picks looks at 3-5-4 along with the classifier's choice. They're also on board with a 3-5-4 in here. Post break coming up in just a moment.
Updating the 50-50 draw. They're going to reach $2,000 to the winner on this night. Time's starting to run out, so make sure you get a 50-50 draw ticket. That's going to be worth at least $2,000.
So there they are coming out of the paddock. That's the one. You'll see John Power. There he is right there, the paddock judge, and he's lets them know when it's time to leave and make their way to the track. Some nice work there. Actually, you know, it's great because not all the time you get a glimpse of this, the action, what's happening in the paddock, and that's what we like to do. We like to show you all the people it takes to put the show on. We'll greet them next on the track.
Preferred Mares on the 6th race parade, sponsored by the Gray Group Real Estate Development. Philly 47, number 1, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Tonight, Mark McKinnon drives. Topville Angelina 2 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio drives. Ladylike 3, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. Ms. Moyes, number 4, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. 5 is Dreamfares and Fire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, Mark Campbell, training and driving. Final call for wagering here on race number 6.
All right, well, thanks very much, fans. We're going back out on the track here, and as we know, there's no warm-ups after the 6th race, and we're going to pick up some of the top contenders. But before we do that, Kurt, let's have a look. This is after, 4 legs now, and the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, and, Paul Langell, Nova Scotia, is still in the lead.
Yeah, Langell still lead the way here with 37 points. Todd Treitz now in second, just 7 points back with 30 points. And in third is Mark Campbell with 27. In fourth is Corey McPherson with 26 points. Fifth place goes to Barrio with 25 points. In sixth is Mark Pezzarello with 20. Jason Hughes in seventh with 14. And Redmond Doucette is in eighth place with 13 points.
Yeah, some nice work there of updating the scoreboards as quickly as we can there from the control room and our scorers that are taking, keeping the score here and getting to the control room. It's all hands on deck trying to get all the information out as quickly as we can to you. And, of course, when we have something go wrong, we hear about it, and we appreciate all of our spotters out there keeping us up to date. I don't know, guys, if you can get a shot of that rainbow, but, boy, that is one beautiful shot. And I would have to say that that's orange and green, if you looks to me. Wow. Special tribute to the late Earl Smith coming up after the 6th here. We're going to pick up the top contenders next. Okay, so we're back on the track here for the 6th race tonight. It's the Gray Group, Real Estate Development. They're going to be trackside with a cooler presentation on this special Harness the Hope night as well. Dream Fair is on fire here. Mark Campbell just won the last race, coming out of his own barn here as we get a chance to take a break here. And the fillies and mares in action here. Ryan and Everett McLeod out of Surrey. And looking for a bounce back tonight, Kurt. She did have an impressive win in the Ruby Chapter elimination, 54-2. As she closes in on 40 lifetime victories.
Yeah, this mare's having an incredible run here. 38 wins, 17 wins last year, and so far this year, she is 7 for 9 in the top 3 with 2 wins. Not as dominating year as she had last year, but still a great year. Last time out, how about that from post 8? Campbell came out swinging in the Ruby Chapel final. He got to the front, ended up sitting in the 2-hole, ended up 8th. Kind of paid a price there early and got a little tired late. Still paced a mile in 54, and for a winner right down the road from the rail the week prior to that in 54-2, putting together great miles this year. She's just one of my favorites to watch. She's very versatile, so we'll see what Campbell decides to do here from post 5, but I'm sure he's going to be aggressive. I like her to win it, 3-2 currently.
All right, there's a look at Ladylike on your screen right now. Had a great shot of Colin Johnson in the paddock there, getting this mare ready to go out on the track for owner Debbie Element of Village Green. And Corey McPherson gets the call to do the driving tonight. Picks up McPherson today. Dowling recovers from surgery, so wishing you a speedy recovery there, David. McPherson handled her for the first time tonight. And, you know, sometimes, Kurt, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, sometimes they respond. The horse likes a fresh face behind her and really responds, and Corey could do that here tonight. She rallied to be second in the Ruby Chapel final there, second in 53-4 behind Share the Moment. So she's good enough to get the job done in here. Corey's got a live mount right now at 8-5.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 6th. We'll have an update here soon with the Drivers' Championship. But back to the action on the 6th. Here is Vance Cameron with the call.
Preferred mares in the 6th. Filly 47, Topville Angelina. Ladylike, Ms. Moy's, Dream Fairs, and Fire, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, going to the lead off the start. Ms. Moy's between horses. Topville Angelina on the rail. It's Filly 47. Then Ladylike, and way wide is Dream Fairs and Fire, the trailer. At the 8th pole, Ms. Moy's for Adam Murner shows the way to the quarter. Filly 47 is second. Dream Fairs and Fire drives up on the outside third and going after the leader. 4th on the rail is Topville Angelina, trailing the field. That is Ladylike, the new leader by the quarter. Dream Fairs and Fire takes over for Mark Campbell. 28-1 opened it up. Ms. Moy's second. Filly 47 rounding the turn third. Then in 4th, it's Topville Angelina trailing 5th. That is Ladylike. So down the stretch they come for time 1, approaching the opening half mile. And the leader at the midway point, Dream Fairs and Fire. Ms. Moy's second. Here comes the newcomer, Topville Angelina. First over the outside to take over third. Filly 47 riding the rail 4th. Outside the trailer, that's Ladylike. 57-1 for half a mile as they arrive at the 5/8. The leader is Dream Fairs and Fire. Ms. Moy's on the cone second. Outside for third, Topville Angelina. Filly 47 is 4th. Ladylike trails, but she's not out of it as they arrive at 3/4, led by Dream Fairs and Fire. Ms. Moy's continues second. 3/4 up in 1:26 flat. They round the turn for the final time. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Dream Fairs and Fire clear by 2. Ms. Moy's giving chase second. Filly 47 third. Deep in the stretch now. On the wire next. It's Dream Fairs and Fire in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Ms. Moy's. Filly 47. She's third. Good trip. 1:54.2.
Okay, the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you tonight on race number 6. The Great Group, Real Estate Development, Kurt and Dream Fair, Zenfire and Campbell. They go back-to-back here, and, it was just wait till the field gets settled, and then it was off to take over, and she did, as we said, that bounce back tonight. She looked good doing it.
Yeah, she really did. He fired her off the gate last week from post 8, so this week, a little different tactics. He just took his time on the outside there as he was 4th around the first turn. Miss Moyes really busted off the wings. She crossed over to the front before the turn, and Murner looked over his right shoulder and released Campbell and Dreamfair Zenfire to the front, and that was it. Dreamfair Zenfire goes right down the road off that half 57 and won 126 and 2. Nice trip here, 154 and 2. Campbell and Zenfire let Campbell go back to back here, getting it done. This mare has been such a great mare. How about this now? 39 lifetime wins for this mare. Terrific here since she's arrived on the island a few years ago, and she continues to get it done week after week, and we'll see her back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Now returning from the 6th race, the 5-entry Dreamfair Zenfire, by pacing mare 6 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Dreamfair Zenyatta, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Mark's second winner tonight for the double. Mile 154 and 2. Dreamfair Zenfire in the 6th down at trackside. The Grey Group, Real Estate Development, has the Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 6th, Philly 47 3rd, Topville Angelina 4th. Lady Like was 5th. Ms. Moy 2nd. Dreamfair Zenfire was the race winner. Fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 126, and the time of the mile 154 and 2. In review 345, 2-1. Dreamfair Zenfire 380, the exactor 1040, triactor was 8430, and the superfecta at 1965. Ladies and gentlemen, our harness racing community lost a valued member with the recent passing of Mr. Earl Smith. Born into a racing family and raised in the harness hotbed of Hunter River, Earl learned his early lessons in the industry from his father, Alan, and uncle, Emmett Bernard. He opened a public stable at the Charlottetown Driving Park in 1968, and since that time developed an outstanding list of young horses, winning virtually every stakes and invitational event in this region. His legacy includes developing the first sub-2-minute Maritime-bred 2-year-old, Overnight Storm, USTA Horse of the Year, Arrive at 5, as well as numerous stakes champions such as Grampy's Winner, Grampy's Accolade, Dexter's Jane, Dexter's Wine, Denashton Dexter, Charlotte's Brit, R.E.'s Mary, and Clay Henry. One of the winningest drivers in the history of the island, Earl also shared his knowledge of the industry with countless young people who worked in his stable, many of whom have gone on to successful careers of their own due to his mentorship. Earl has the remarkable achievement of being one of only 2 drivers in the history of North American harness racing to record a win in 7 consecutive decades. We offer our sincere condolences to his mother, Wanda, his wife, Muriel, children, Mike and Roxanne, their spouses and grandchildren, as well as the many family members who join with us today. Our harness racing community forms the traditional Horseshoe of Honor in his memory around Touch of Lightning, whose win in the Premier's Pace gave Earl his fastest career win. In 2008, Earl achieved a lifelong dream in winning the Gold Cup and Saucer with Pownell Bay Matt, one of the most memorable victories in that race's rich history. I ask you all to join in a moment of silence for the late Earl Smith, which will be ended with the call to the post. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there we have it, Peter. The Memorial Horseshoe tonight, and without a doubt, I think one of the biggest I've ever seen. I was up with Vance there a little bit, and he said this will be the biggest one. It certainly is. The late Earl Smith. It just shows the amount of respect the people have in this industry and beyond for him tonight.
Unbelievably, and again, yes, I think it is one of the biggest ones we've ever seen here in Charlottetown. And what a tough week it's been, but a week that we remember Earl fondly for who he was and what he was to the game of harness racing on Prince Edward Island. A giant, really, a legend. We've lost a really, really fine gentleman. And we talking to a lot of people in the paddock tonight, Claire Mcdonald especially, and she said it's just different, Earl not being here tonight. And Mike did a great job, his son, with the eulogy today at Earl's funeral. Just a beautiful job by Mike.
We are going to play the 2008 Gold Cup and Saucer in honor of Earl. Here it is.
49th edition of the greatest Canadian horse race on a half-mile track. Gold Cup and Saucer, market paid. St. Pete Star, matched by Alma. Mighty and Strong, positive, Outlaw, Positive Charge, Country Estate, Mary Matt, Hanover, Pottle Bay Matt, in back, Banner, Yankee, it's showtime! There they go. They're up and pacing, firing up the rail. Market paid to the lead. Pacing a second into the turn. On the outside is Country Estate. Banner Yankee followed right through here. Round the turn, matched by Ahmet, dropped in to be fourth. Racing fifth on the outside. Mighty and Strong. Then in sixth here in the early going. St. Pete Star. Outlaw Positive Charge is seventh. Pottle Bay Matt is eighth. And Mary Matt Hanover trailing the field. Country Estate's lead. Short-lived here. Market paid, said give and go time. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 1. Open it up here, market paid, and Jean-René Plante back on the lead. Country Estate at the rail, now second. Banner Yankee third, and he's moving out now. Match by at the rail fourth. Mighty and Strong on the outside. Now it's some cover fifth. Pottle Bay Matt third over on the outside. Now sixth. St. Pete Star at the rail seventh. Mary Matt Hanover on the outside. Now eighth. Trailing the field. Outlaw Positive Charge 56 and 1. Opening half mile, turning to the back stretch, second and final time, 3/4 pole land, they're going there now, in full flight here, market paid, Banner Yankee, bridle to bridle, stride for stride, toe for toe, Pottle Bay Matt, joining them 3 wide third, 3/4 and 1, 25 and flat, 1/8 of a mile to go, this is the greatest Gold Cup and Saucer of all time. Down the lane they come. Pottle Bay Matt on the outside. Mary Matt Hanover. Up between them, Banner Yankee. Earl Smith, you've got it. Earl Smith wins the Gold Cup and Saucer. Pottle Bay Matt has shocked them here at Charlottetown. 153 and 4. Wow!
So there it is, the 2008 Gold Cup and Saucer, Peter. And, you know, the other news that was breaking this week, and is so well-deserved, and I guess the best thing about it is that Earl did know that he was going into the Hall of Fame, the PI Sports Hall of Fame, and we were ready for that announcement. And here is that we wanted to just put up the congratulations slate to Earl going into the PI Sports Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, and Mike mentioned that today in the eulogy as well. Lee, they had picked out the win pitchers, and Earl was going to be very, very proud of that, and he certainly deserved it, Lee. One of the best of all time to come out of Prince Edward Island, numerous stakes winners, and just a terrific horseman overall, Lee. And just wanted to a couple of things on Mike's eulogy just quickly here, Lee. I know we have to go, but this summed up Earl. Sweep the floor, make sure the equipment is in the right bags, have the horses ready to hit the track, time the gate, and have a little fun.
Right.
Perfectly said by Mike.
You know, one of the biggest stakes wins, and he's had a lot of them, was the one at the Exhibition Park Raceway in St. John and the Barrio McIsaac. And there it is right there. Fern Hill General, Brody McPhee did the driving that day. And then also another compliment when Earl hands the reins over to you.
Yes.
That's a compliment. And he's going to leave the winner's circle here in St. John, and just watch this.
And Fern Hill General, trainer Earl Smith. He's had great success in the stakes programs over the years, and certainly this is one of his biggest. Fern Hill General, he was a nice colt at 2, and he's come back strong again at 3. It's his 4th win of the season, and this afternoon, 157 and 2. Fern Hill General, the champion of the Barrio McIsaac 2022 edition. Congratulations.
And we play that because he gave the wave.
Absolutely.
Circle.
The wave, it was beautiful, and a great way for Earl to go out. We're going to certainly miss him. We've lost a giant, and we certainly live.
We have, and we miss you. There it is. Congratulations, Earl Smith, in your induction in the PEI Sports Hall of Fame Museum.
Seventh race on the track for the parade. It's the Melvin James Memorial. Shifting Views 1 is owned by Paul Conway of Bonshaw. Paul trains. Mark Pellerello drives. 2 is Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dora Burhol of Charlottetown. Gary is the trainer with Jill's Burial. Mayhem Man number 3, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River. Jay does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 4, Best-to-Hurst, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Tonight, Mark Campbell. 5 is Sport Zipper. Claire Sweet of O'Leary is the owner and the trainer. Corey McPherson driving. Number 6 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated, and Gordy McMillan, trained by Keith Campbell. Paul Langell. 7 is Painted Pony, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast. Redmond Doucette. Number 8 is Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers. Todd Trites drives. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 7. Last call at the windows. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes with the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, so we'll get her rolling for you if you're just tuning in, and we'll take you through the first 6 on the program tonight. We got it rolling in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada, and it was Nova Scotia driver Paul Langell sent off at 8-5 odds with Silly Amos here, gets up to win at 156-2, and they did it easily to get things rolling on the card. That was a good-looking way. In the Triactor 54.10 there, Superfecta at 21.35, and it really set the tone for the night, Kurt, on some of those big pays.
It sure did. And then in race 2, it was the lady drivers, Amber Campbell, Natasha Day, Tammy Lynn McKay, Mary Claire McDonald, and Brittany Kennedy. They were showing their stuff in race 2. And it was Accra Terry and Natasha Day going right down the road to a new record of 57 and 214 Triactor paid $19.50.
In the third race, it was the Legault Pest Management pace, and it was a very familiar theme here with the late Earl Smith and Dave Kelly, now the trainer, Corey McPherson picking up the drive, and J.J. Xavier, and his 7th at the early part of the stage, and comes out to win this tonight. What a fashion. This one's for you, said Vance Cameron. What a great call. 156-1. There's the Triactor, 716-191-20.
Then in race 4 tonight, it was Barrio mapping out the perfect second oversteer with the time to win. They tipped 3 wide up the backstretch, and they were gone. They jogged here in race 4. They got it done 156-3, and that 5.62 try paid $62.70.
And the 5th race tonight, the Elliott and Margaret Ross Flat River Stable, and it was another division of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. This time, Mark Campbell with good Hawkeye, and they get to the front just past the quarter, and they let it roll right along 155 flat. They get it, stop the timer here tonight, and a great victory for Good Eye Hawkeye, his 2nd of the season and 14th lifetime.
Yeah, and then race number 6, we were back in the winner's circle with Mark Campbell as he put Dream Fair's End Fire right on the front end. Big half, 57 and 126 flat. Closed it out 28 and 2 for a real nice mile here. 154 and 2, right to her season's best. And the 541 Triactor paid 84.30. And so there's the first 6 in the books. That is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, so we're back in the track here for the 7th race tonight, the Melvin James Memorial. There will be a trackside cooler presentation tonight, and we're picking up the 4. This is Best to Hurst here for Neil Mose of Cornwall. Neely Bambrick is the trainer, and Mark Campbell, who's at back-to-back winners here tonight. And he jumps on here tonight for another division of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada. And Campbell comes in, hitting the top 3 50% of the time, Kurt, but still going after that first win. You think he's got a shot in here for Campbell?
I do. I think he can score the natural hat trick in here with Best to Hurst. Looking for that first win on the season, Best to Hurst. 0 for 10 this year, 2 for 18 last year, 29 lifetime wins. Neil Bambrick, the trainer, has been driving in the last 4 out of the last 5 starts. Post 7 last time out at the 11:01 level. Didn't really get into the race and then drops a level here tonight from post 4. I think Campbell is going to be really aggressive with this classy veteran, and I think they can get it done right now, 6-5.
Good look at Tempo Sealster here before we go to gate for Gary Polton and Durberho of Charlottetown. Gary's the trainer, Gilles Barrio in the bike tonight. Leaves from post 2, and a 12-year-old going after his 40th lifetime win. Barrio has only driven once, and that was Gold Cup and Saucer Night last year. But boy, when you drive in these type of competitions and you pick up a horse that you've driven before and draw post 2, that's a good combination, and so is the price, 8-5. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 7th, the Melvin James Memorial. Upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Shifting Views, Tempo Sealster, Mayhem Man, Best to Hurst, Sports Zipper, Southfield Sandy, Painted Pony, and Silver Hill Buddy. 8 of them on the gate. Top of the stretch. We've got some harness, the Hope personnel. We've got Doreen, we've got Neil in the booth on a beautiful Harness the Hope night here in Charlottetown. 7th race, post time. The Ruffin pacing on the rail. That's Shifting Views to lead them out. Into the turn second. Along the inside is Tempo Sealster. Up between horses third. That is Best to Hurst. 3 wide. Southfield Sandy on the turn is 5th. Between horses, Silver Hill Buddy now. On the cones and racing from 6th. That is Mayhem Man. Racing the back stretch from 7th. That's Sports Zipper. And trailing the field, Painted Pony. They arrive at the quarter. Shifting Views and Mark Pezzarello are quarter pole leading. Their race there in 28-1. Best to Hurst has been caught out, and he's going after the leader. Third towards the rail. Rounding the turn, Tempo Sealster. Now in 4th, that is Silver Hill Buddy. Racing 5th as they straighten through the stretch is Southfield Sandy. Now in 6th, on the cones, that's Sports Zipper. 7th is Mayhem Man. Then the trailer, Painted Pony, in straight alignment at the midway point. And Best to Hurst took a long time, but he made the lead for Campbell. Oh boy, did he pay a price. 56-1. An incredible opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Best to Hurst, the leader on the back stretch. Shifting Views now second. Third is Tempo Sealster. Silver Hill Buddy going to the outside 4th. Racing from 5th, that is Southfield Sandy. On the outside in 6th is Sports Zipper. Then 7th, Mayhem Man. Painted Pony trails 3/4 clipped in 1:25-4. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Campbell turns home. Aboard Best to Hurst, clear by 2. The long shot, Shifting Views is second. Tempo Sealster third. On the wire next, here's Mark Campbell tripling up. Best to Hurst, a going-away winner. Shifting Views held second. Tempo Sealster third. The trip was 1:55-1.
Here's a look at the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you in race number 7, another leg of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada, and it's Campbell again here, Kurt, and as we said, Best to Hurst. Campbell on the front here, and boy, They had to pay the price for it, but they look good doing it here tonight, and Campbell picks up another round of great points.
Yeah, Neil Bambrick had this guy ready for Mark Campbell here tonight, and Campbell drove him super aggressive here. He wanted the lead. He got there, paid a price, as Vance mentioned, half 56-1, 125-4, but they don't look back. They get it done, 155-1, and that gives Campbell the natural hat trick here tonight. What a performance from Best of Hers. They get it done. Shifting Views and Mark Pezzarello race good in here at long odds, as he was, I think, 18-1 going off at in this race, and I think Tempo Sealster was a good price as well. So this is going to be a good ticket. Best of Hers, the favorite. He gets it done. Like I say, a nice trip here, 55-1, and we'll see Campbell and Best of Hers in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Best of Hurst arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Big pacing gelding 9 by Cam Best off the No Nukes Dam. Pinehurst Lady. Albany Omos of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Mark Campbell has his 3rd winner tonight as he triples up. The horse picks up his 30th lifetime victory tonight. Excellent trip on the veteran pacer, 155-1. Best of Hurst in the 7th down at trackside. The Melvin James Memorial Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Here's the official results in the 7th. Shifting Views was 2nd. Tempo Sealster 3rd. Mayhem Man 7th. Baxter Hurst the race winner. Sports Zipper was 5th. Southfield Sandy 4th. Painted Pony 8th. Silver Hill Buddy was 6th. Fractions of 28-1. 56-1. 125-4. And the mile went 155-1. In review, 237. 154.86. Best of Hurst paid $370. The exactor $30.30, triactor $63.90, and the superfecta was $45.76.
Okay, here's a look at our selections here for the upcoming 8th race. It is the RGC Consulting Limited Ace. They'll be trackside with the winners. I'm going with a 1, 2, 3 in here. Post time picks like a 1, 4, 2. Classifier's choice like a 1, 3, 4. So we're all on board with Spack, Jarrow, and Mark Campbell again. Can he do it here in the 8th? We'll see in just a few moments. And the post braid will be coming up next.
Eighth race is the RGC Consulting Limited. That'll be a trackside. Spack Gerald, 1 owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Mark Campbell drives. 2 is Atkins Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Todd Trites. Sam McKee Hanover, number 3, is owned and trained by Troy Murray of Clyde River. Redmond Doucette. Ironside Sealster, number 4, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside. Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran. Tonight, Gilles Burial. 5 is Arrived Late, owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington. Robin Ludgeness of Summerside. Taylor is the trainer. Paul Langell. 6 and 7 are scratched. Number 8, Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard. Corey McPherson driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Thank you to our race day sponsors, Belvedere Golf and Country Club, Dalmac, Park After Dark, Woodmere Standardbred, and HBIBet.com. A special Harness the Hope night and the Standardbred Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes, and Peter McPhee, they're next on Race Day.
Good evening. My name is Robert Duffy. I'm the owner and president of Duffy Construction. I'm happy to be able to be with you here this evening to contribute to this great cause. Cancer is a disease that affects pretty well everybody in the world. Some families more than others. It's great to be able to contribute to something like this. I myself had dear friends die of cancer. I've young people that I know have succumbed to cancer. It affects everybody in the world. I can't say enough that we need all the money we can to combat this disease and help the families that have to deal with cancer. And it's something that people say, well, it's a waste of time because cancer can't be beaten, but it is being beat every day. There's new medicines out there. There's new drugs. There's children living today that wouldn't be living 10 years ago with the advancements of what has been done with the money raised from cancer. And I can't say enough that I'm very happy to be able to contribute to this Harness of the Hope campaign, and I'm very happy to be asked by Samantha to donate to this cause. So enjoy your evening, folks, and I hope you enjoy the races.
Well, a very nice message there from Robert Duffy, Duffy Construction, a platinum sponsor with Harness the Hope. And yes, it is a great night here, and the Harness the Hope committee and all of the folks involved just doing a great job. The RGC Consulting Limited pace on the track right now. Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues, and it's presented by Standard Canada. And an 8th race here tonight. We're going back to the rail sitter here tonight, Kurt Hughes. And boy, it's been Mark Campbell show in the last part of this program. And he's on SPAC Gero right now for Raymond White. And I'll tell you what, lightly raced this year, only making his 4th start. I like the rail too. Could Campbell do it again at 4-5?
I think he can. This horse was a real good horse last year. 16 of 27 in the top 3, over 13,000 made, a mark of 55 taken here in Charlottetown. And like you say, lightly raced, this is just making his 4th start back. Campbell mentioned that in his interview with Peter McPhee in the paddock. He mentioned this guy has been lightly raced. And so it is go time here, his 4th start back. You can see he was racing up at the 1801s to start the year, and he was a good 3rd there in his debut, 57-4. And last week he came first up and still raced good, finishing 4th in 55-4, dropping another level here to the 1101s. I think this guy is definitely the horse to beat, with Campbell looking for his 4th straight win here on the card. 4-5 currently.
Okay, there's a look at Atkins Hanover now, coming in from post 2 tonight, right alongside Todd Treitz, doing the driving for Perry Burke of Grosse Ile, Quebec. And Trevor Hicken is the trainer tonight. This horse fits Todd's strategy just fine, I think, in here tonight too, Kurt, especially at this stage of the game. 5-1.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Lee. Todd Treitz, we know he likes to be on the engine, and Atkins Hanover knows how to do it. As Wally Hennessy says, right on the smoker. I think Todd Treitz and Atkins Hanover could find themselves right on the smoker here in this 8th race. Good 3rd last time out for Amber Campbell, 57-2. He's a classy veteran, 52 lifetime wins. He could get it done here if Treitz fires him up. You never know.
Well, you know what? One thing about Todd, he started in 1992, where he really got started to get rolling. 2008, most active with 808 drives. Most wins at EPR, 2,393 career wins. And you know, Kurt, he sort of flies under the radar a bit. He shouldn't, but he does. He's driven in 12,182 races. This guy knows how to get it done.
He absolutely does. In a big race, too. He's a big money driver, and I've seen it firsthand. I remember the Governor's Plate I was in. He got the job done right on the front end with PH Breakaway. He's just a big money driver, and he likes the front end. So Atkins Hanover, he could be on the front here at a good price, 7-1.
Well, getting set to go here for the 8th race tonight. RGC Consulting Limited. And there's a look at Sam McKee Hanover. There's a 1-2-3 power punch here you got going, Kurt. Red Doucette doing the driving for Troy Murray tonight, who also owns this 5-year-old by Sports Writer, as they're getting ready to go to gate. And they are looking good, too, at right now 8-5. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Turned out to be a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. Back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
SPAC Gero, Atkins Hanover, Sam McKee Hanover. Ironside Sealster arrived late. Harbor Light Jerry was scratched down to a half a dozen noses here in the 8th race on the gate. Jason Hughes and Mark Pazzarello. They'll watch it from the turn. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues at Charlottetown. Post time. The rough and pacing SPAC Gero and Atkins Hanover, the first 2 out. Racing 3rd into the turn, Sam McKee Hanover. Ironside Sealster, he's away 4th. Then in 5th, it's Arrive Late, and trailing the field, that is Harbor Light Jerry. So they round the turn and straighten up the backstretch. It'll be SPAC Gero. In line to Mark Campbell, going to be leading the way. 2nd is Atkins Hanover. All alone in 3rd is Sam McKee Hanover. Ironside Sealster races 4th. Arrive Late has 5th, and trailing the field. That is Harbor Light Jerry. On past the opening quarter, they were there in a solid 28 and 1. On the point, the leader, Spacjero at 3-8. In the 2-hole, it's Atkins Hanover. Sam McKee Hanover races third. Ironside Sealster has fourth. Then in fifth, Arrive Late. And then the trailer, that is Harbor Light Jerry. Positions are unchanged as they arrive at the opening half mile. Spacjero getting them there. Atkins Hanover, a textbook 2-hole ride. Sam McKee Hanover third. Ironside Sealster fourth. Arrive Late is fifth and the trailer sixth. In the turn, racing over to the 5-8 is Harbor Light Jerry. 57 and 2 for an opening half mile. And up the backstretch they go with the final time now. On the lead, Spacjero. Coming second is Sam McKee Hanover. Atkins Hanover in the pocket third. Ironside Sealster on the outside fourth. Fifth, Arrive Late. Harbor Light Jerry is sixth. There's 3 in. There's 3 out. And the 3/4 up in 1:27 and 2. Just an eighth of a mile left to go. Spacjero turning home. Sam McKee Hanover. Ironside Sealster winding up on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now on the wire next. It is Berrio and Ironside Sealster. Look like Harbor Light Jerry second with Atkins Hanover third. 1:56.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum Slo-Mo here, and what a race this was. Spacjero cut it all out. I thought Spacjero would go all the way here for Campbell. 28 and 1, 57 and 2, 127 and 2 to the 3/4. Sam McKee Hanover and Redmond Doucette, they come first up here on the outside, but coming from off the pace is the Maritime Magic Man and the 4 Ironside Sealster. This guy has 2 wins and a second in his last 3. And he just added to that, getting it done here. Nice trip, 156 and 4, right to his season's best, actually his lifetime best in Summerside. He has 4 wins, 3 seconds on the year, and now he just grabbed win number 5 on the season. Berrio gets it done here in the 8th. The RGC Consulting Limited Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner.
Ironside Sealster arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Thinking Out Loud from the Life Sign Dam Imagine Semalu, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, in the hands of the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Berrio. He'll pace right to his record of 156 and 4 and double up Berrio on the night. Ironside Sealster in the 8th. The RGC Consulting Limited has the Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 8. Spack Gerald was 5th. Atkins Hanover 3rd with broken equipment. Sam McKee Hanover 4th. Ironside Seals to the winner. Arrived Late was 6th. Mr. Rabilly scratch. Bugger Max was scratch, and Harbor Light Jerry finished 2nd. 28-1, 57-2. 127-2, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 5-3-4, 1-6 scratched, scratch 2. Ironside Sealster paid $770, Exactor $483.85, Triactor $1,431, and the Superfecta $288.87.
Well, look at that triactor there, that last race there, $1,431. Boy, a lot of folks playing the action here tonight, and for good reason. It's a great show. We have a couple of birthday wishes going out. Dougie Walsh is celebrating a birthday. Happy birthday, Dougie, from all of us here in the industry, and so is Perry Burke. So, Perry, all the best to you. Back to the paddock we go with our paddock reporter, Peter McPhee, and he's standing by with Gilles Barrio. Peter?
Thanks very much, Lee. Yeah, back in the paddock here tonight with Gilles Barrio. And Gilles, you've been in lots of these over the years. What's it like to compete against a talented field?
You know, it's a great competition, actually. All good drivers, and all ends up like whoever has the best horse. And, you know, racing luck, too. It's a lot to do with it. So, no, it's a great evening for it.
I was asking Mark Campbell about driving at this track a lot, Gilles. Is it an advantage for you to be here and driving at the track, knowing the track so well?
I don't think so. You know, I've been all over the country, you know, but I mean, the only advantage we have is that we know the horses probably, and that's about it, really, you know. But no, overall, it's from track to track, it's all good.
And Gilles, you've been picking up some second and thirds with the last race there, Ironside Sealster. Wow, he flew down the lane for you. Take us through your trip.
Yeah, no, he raced good. I got a good trip out of it too, second over, and he responded well as soon as I tipped him 3 high. So, you know, bottom line, I just got a good trip out of it, and it worked out.
Thanks very much for doing this. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thanks.
Gilles Barrio from the paddock, back to race day.
Okay, so thanks very much, Peter. The Shirley Hennessy Memorial coming on track next for the 9th race, and the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship continues. We'll have an updated scoreboard for you very shortly here, but let's roll in the picks with you here, Kurt Hughes. And nice to hear from the drivers in the paddock tonight, and they're back at it in here coming up in the 9th race, and you're leaning on the 5. Rock the baby.
I am. I'm hoping to bring my brother some luck here in race number 9. He's not having a great go of it so far. His mounts haven't worked out the trip so far, but hopefully he can here with Rock the Baby. I like this mare to get it done. She's been racing good. I bet those last quarters, 27 and change in the last 2. So I like her on top. I like the 2 for second and the 4 for third. So I'm going with a 5-2-4. Post time picks like 6-1-2, and classifier's choice going with a 4-2-5. And this, like Lee said, is the Shirley Hennessy Memorial Pace coming up here in race number 9, and the post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Here's a look at the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission 4th place photo in color for you tonight. That's how close it was. You may remember a little earlier when we were talking with Gilles Barrio, he was the winning driver in the 4th race, and he selected the name for the filly name contest that was happening with Woodmere Farms, and that was by Roll With It Harry out of Much Ado, and the winning name drawn is from Joy Power, and it's Woodmere Oduya. Cool name. Congratulations.
The 9th race is the Shirley Hennessy Memorial Trackside Presentation. Elm Grove Mistress number 1, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Gilles Barrio drives. Magical Cowgirl 2 is owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley Harper does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Traces of Purple number 3 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Mark Pezzarello. Four is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, Todd Trites. Rock the Baby 5, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Jason Hughes. Woodmere Roll Lily 6, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie or Redmond Doucette. The Beyond Rose number 7, owned by the estate of Glennie McKay of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Mark Campbell. 8 Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Paul Langell. Final call for wagering here on the 9th. Race Day Live continues with action from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
Well, the next big event coming up here just around the corner, Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery, the $100,000 final. And there's a look at the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada and the standings so far. And there you have it. A look, Gilles Barrio on top right now with 47 points. The PI drivers, Kurt kicking into gear here. Mark Campbell is second with 46. And Paul Langell from Nova Scotia is third with 45.
That's right, and Corey McPherson and Todd Trites tied for 4th right now with 40 points, and in 6th is Mark Pezzarello with 35. In 7th place is Jason Hughes with 21, and Redmond Doucette rounds out the 8 drivers with 19 points. But I like Jason Hughes here in this one, so hopefully he can get it done in here and move up that leaderboard.
That's the latest, and we'll get that out on our social media channel as well here very shortly for you folks that are following along after 5 legs. And we are working on the 9th right now. Shirley Hennessy Memorial. There will be a trackside presentation, all part of Harness the Hope Night. And there is a look at the 5. This is Rock the Baby for Windermere Farms of Springvale. Earl Watts, the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving here tonight. And as you said, coming in She has 3 wins this season, and I love those closers, Kurt.
Absolutely, and if memory serves me correct, I think Earl got this mare out of the 4,000 claimer here last year, and what a time he is having with her. She's been just super since going into his stable. If you look at the lines, pretty impressive. Last time out, 56-4, 27-4, closing it out. The start prior to that, 3rd and 58, 27-3 final panel. And if you take a look at where she's been racing, 15:51s 2 weeks ago. Last week at the non-winners at 18:01, and she finished 4th in there. Now tonight, down to the 13:01. So a little class relief. Blue Knight on board. I like her to win it, and I love her win odds right now. 8-1 currently.
All right, there's a look at the 2. This is Magical Cowgirl coming into the action here tonight. Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, Stanley Harper Jr., Corey McPherson driving, and back into the mix here tonight. Gets a little equipment adjustment there, as you can see on the backstretch. Just look at her summary, Kurt. 11,500 in the bank, 10 wins from 16 starts in 2022. You can't leave her out.
Yeah, but the last 2 years, 23 wins. Just incredible. Like you say, 10 wins this year, 56 and change is her mark. And if you look down her line, she's got 3 wins and 3/3 in her last 6 starts. And she's been moving barns, and she moves into a new barn here tonight. Stanley Harper takes over the training duties from Dwayne McCachran. And a good 3rd last time out. Jason Hughes was in the bike, 56-4. This mare loves the front end too, and she can get off the gate really well. So I'm sure McPherson's going to be aggressive with her. She may cut it here tonight, but if you look to the inside, I think the one Elm Grove Mistress is going to have something to say about it, and Barrio. They're going to be tough to beat, as well as they like the front end too. So it's going to be a big dust up here going into the first turn and a big opening quarter, and I'm looking for Rock the Baby to swoop the field in here and get it done. Still 8-1 on Rock the Baby, and 8-5 right now on Magical Cowgirl.
I love the way they have her decked out for Harness the Hope here tonight, too. Magical Cowgirl looks sharp as they're getting ready to go to gate. Elm Grove Penny on the screen right now from Post 4 tonight, and Todd Treitz will do the driving once again for Melissa Rennie tonight, and Luke Burke at Marshfield. And this is her 4th different driver since moving here from Ottawa, and she's been getting along great since the move here on the half.
Yeah, Luke's got to be really happy with this mare since coming back from Ottawa. A 3rd, and then reeled off 2 wins. That latest was a real nice trip. 56-1 for Mark Campbell, winning by 6 lengths last quarter, 28-1. She's going to be tough to beat as well, and a good price at 3-1.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 9th, the Shirley Hennessy Memorial. Let's go upstairs to the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress. Magical Cowgirl traces of Purple, Elm Grove Penny, Rock the Baby, Woodmere Roll Lily, Levion Rose, Pacific Delight. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress up the rail, leading them out. Second is Magical Cowgirl. 3rd one as they race on around the turn. Coming 3 wide is Woodmere racing there around the turn and arriving at the opening 8. The leader is Elm Grove Mistress. On the outside, that is Elm Grove Penny, caught out 2nd. 3rd towards the rail is Magical Cowgirl. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end as they arrive at the opening quarter. Trites is working working over Elm Grove Penny. She's cleared the lead over Elm Grove Mistress. 28 and 1 was the quarter. Magical Cowgirl on the turn third. Traces a purple fourth. Racing fifth is Rock the Baby to the outside. LaVion Rose has sixth. Racing seventh as they move off the turn. Straightening through the stretch, Woodmere Roll Lily. And the trailer is Pacific Delight. And back to the lead, Elm Grove Mistress and Barrio at the half. Second is Elm Grove Penny. There goes Traces of Purple now on the outside third. Magical Cowgirl riding the rail fourth. 56 and 4 for an opening half mile. Swinging around the paddock turn, they chase Elm Grove Mistress to 3/4. She's open by 2. Traces of Purple on the outside second. Elm Grove Penny third. Moving up fourth on the outside is Rock the Baby. Fifth on the outside and third over LaVion Rose. Magical Cowgirl with all kinds of traffic trouble. She's back to 6th. Then racing 7th. Woodmere Roll Lily trailing the field. Pacific Delight 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3. You can close the books on this one. It's Elm Grove Mistress all alone. That's why he is the Maritime Magic Man. Gilles Barrio, wow, he wins going away. LaVion Rose rallied up for a long shot second, and Magical Cowgirl found some room late to be third. Check out this trip. 154 and 4. Wow.
Well, here's the look at the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you in the 9th race. And the Jennifer Doyle stable and Danny Bird stable has been rock solid lately. And tonight, a big win here, Kurt, for Elm Grove Mistress and Gilles Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, closing in on 5,000 career wins. And boy, that gives him some much points, a pad, if you will, to the lead here in the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Driving for a hot burn right now. Jennifer Doyle Burns on fire, and Barrio gave this mare a perfect drive. A little give and go with Elm Grove Penny early half, 56 and 4. Big half, 126 and 3. Time of the mile here, 154 and 4, giving her a new lifetime best at the age of 7. That's why they call him the Maritime Magic Man. He gets it done over the 7, LaVion Rose and Campbell. He is still hot on his toes in second, and a nice trip from Magical Cowgirl as well, and Corey McPherson. So Team PEI 1, 2, 3 in here with Barrio getting it done with Elm Grove Mistress in the Shirley Hennessy Memorial Pace. They'll be trackside for the presentation.
Back to the winner's circle goes the New Brunswick Hall of Famer Gilles Barrio with Elm Grove Mistress in the 9th. Bay-facing mare 7 by Articulator from the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Gilles Barrio picks up his 3rd winner tonight for the Triple, and the mare paces to a new race win record and an excellent trip of 154 and 4. Elm Grove Mistress will triple up Barrio in the 9th. Down at trackside, it's the Shirley Hennessy Memorial Harness the Hope Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the ninth: Elm Grove Mistress the winner, Magical Cowgirl third, Traces of Purple sixth, Elm Grove Penny seventh, Rock the Baby fourth, Woodmere Roll Lily fifth, Le'Veon Rose was second, Pacific Delight finished eighth, fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile was 154 and 4. In review, 136, 745, 28. Elm Grove Mistress paid $790. The Exactor $498.50. The Triactor $890.50. Superfecta carryover. Here's an update on tonight's 50-50 draw. Right now, the winner will take home $2,600. And this is your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket valued at $2,600. They'll be selling them for the next 5 minutes.
All right, there's a look at the picks for race number 10. That's coming up next. It's the Isabel McPhee Memorial. As the horse will be coming out of the paddock. And just before we go to you, Kurt, and just quickly on this, because I know the horses are coming here, but the Gamester and Pink, the Memorial Rookie Cup, and that final is going to be here. The final leg that's happening is going to happen in, of course, during the big week here. And they did a great job with that, Peter. It was an awesome event.
Yeah, it sure was. August 16th is the date on that, Lee.
All right. Here are the horses.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's 10th race is the Isabel McPhee Memorial. We have a special post-parade marshal, who is Brian McPhee, and he has Isabel granddaughters Mila and Brielle for this special post-parade marshal. Isabel McPhee Memorial on parade, likely to win number 1, owned by Blendis Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell. Trained by Mark McDonnell, Todd Trites driving. Selkirk Echo 2, home of the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Paul Langell. 3-Trick Gainer, number 3, is owned by Saul Lanigan of Montague, Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Saul Lanigan, Mark Campbell. Sports Royalty 4, owned by Beth and Wendy McRae of Belfast. Wendy McRae trains, Corey McPherson drives. 5, They Call Me Dude, owned by Keith Campbell, Joey Campbell, and Clark Annan. Keith is the trainer, Redmond Doucette driving. Premier Joy, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Mark Passarello driving. Number 7, The Twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer, Jill's Burial. Number 8 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers, and Robin Lodgeness. Trained by Lenny Myers, Jason Hughes in the sulky. Down to your final call for wagering on a race number 10. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also, thank you to The Guardian, Northumberland Ferries, M&M Resources, and Pollard's Housing. Stand by for an update on the Standard Break Canada Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is next.
So there we have it, and the horses are introduced for the 10th. Nice touch on that post-parade marshal tonight on the Isabel McPhee Memorial. Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Kurt Hughes here. Guys, we're all back, and there it is. 7 legs in the books right now, and there is the scoreboard. Jill's Burial leads the way with 62. Mark Campbell is second with 56, Peter, and boy, Corey McPherson moving in. The Island drivers moving in with 47.
Yeah, the top 3 are Island guys right now. Marking on a roll in the middle of the card there when we were talking to him. Gilles has picked it up late here, and he surged to the lead here. Kurt with 62, Campbell with 56, and Corey not out of it yet here. Not a lot of the guys that have Kurt. Corey coming at 47.
That's right, and Paul Langell got off to a hot start. He's in 4th with 46 points. In 5th, Todd Trites with 42. In 6th is Mark Passarello with 38 points. In 7th is Jason Hughes with 26, and Redmond Doucette rounds out the 8 drivers with 23. But Barrio, he is surging to the front here.
So the horses are on the track here for the 10th, and it's the final leg here tonight in Charlottetown as we go to set up some of the top contenders here tonight. And Kurt, you're going with a newcomer, and a relatively newcomer here, 3-Trick Gainer. Mark Campbell driving for Saul Lanigan again as they team up again with Jared Perot at Stratford. Newcomer to Charlottetown, 5-year-old by Mach 3, certainly shows some gate speed, and that suits Campbell just fine, and they're going to be rolling out of here right now. The bettors are all over this guy at 2-1.
Yeah, had the rail 3 back, wired the field there, 57-4 in his Island debut for Jason Hughes, 28-3 closing quarter, and then last week he had the rail again, Murder in the Bike. He cut it again. How about that half? 55-2. It was a big half. They were duking it out, and he ended up 3rd, but still put together a real nice mile, 56 flat. Campbell gets another live mount in here, and I can see him going right down the road, 9-5 currently.
Lennis Young, along with Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, co-own this 12-year-old, likely to win off the rail tonight for Todd Trites. And so they're getting set in the final leg here tonight, 9-2 service right now. And if he pulls off a win tonight, it'll be his third win in a row at 3 different tracks, Kurt.
Yeah, this guy's been unreal in his last 3 starts. Second 3-back, 57-4. And then a winner in Summerside, 56-3. I remember the winner's circle that night. I think he wanted to go around again as he kind of put his caretaker right up against the fence. He was fired up that night. And he goes right back to Churro and wins in 55 flat. And he's got a real good shot at making it 3 in a row. Todd Trites on the rail with likely to win the Classy Veteran. 59 lifetime wins, looking for an incredible 60th lifetime win in here. He's got a shot, 9-2.
So we're getting set to go in the 10th here tonight. And Peter, we always strive to add some new things, and Universal Media is great to work with. So we come up with the Paddock Cam. Of course, we've had it now for 2 years, and then the Paddock Reporter tonight.
Yeah.
You had a test drive on Thursday. You were down there. How did you think it went?
Amazingly, it's another side of the racing game that we don't see. We're up here in broadcast that's most of the time down in the paddock. Great to talk to all the people that have come in tonight for this. Harness the Hope looks great down there. The horses and drivers on the track look terrific. Talking to a lot of people down there tonight. Lee, Paul Angelo was great to talk to him. Mark Campbell, Joe Barrio, and Amber Campbell as well to kick it off and Harness the Hope. Lee, just a terrific night. Great to talk to all the folks that are involved in the game.
Well, it's something that we've added in. Of course, we're getting ready for the big week, so we've got all kinds of little tidbits that we want to get in there. So great job on that. We just had a look at Selkirk Echo in there. We talked about Paul Angelo. You talked to him earlier tonight to get things rolling. So he's teaming up with the Ron Matheson barn here in the Selkirk stable of Belfast as well, and a horse that I always think you can't leave out of the mix.
He can really finish up, Lee. If Paul has him close, this guy can fly home.
All right, we're ready to go. It is the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and here is Vance Cameron.
Likely to win, Selkirk Echo, 3-trick gainer, Sports Royalty, They Call Me Dude, Premier Joy, The Twist, Acrobat Hanover outside, 10th race on the gate, Isabel McPhee Memorial, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, and there's a cavalry charge leaving out here on the rail. Likely to win, will lead them into the turn. From the outside, second is 3-trick gainer. At the rail in third is Selkirk Echo. Away fourth, Sports Royalty. Now fifth is The Twist. Racing from sixth, They Call Me Dude. Then seventh is Premier Joy, and the trailer, Acrobat Hanover, over to the opening quarter, and 3-trick gainer takes over the lead in line to Mark Campbell. Second is Likely to Win, racing from third. That is Selkirk Echo. 27-3 was the quarter. Boom! Just like that, they're arriving at 3-8, led by 3-trick gainer. In the 2-hole, Likely to Win, coming out of the turn third is Selkirk Echo. With the leader, the Sports Royalty. The Twist at the rail, fifth. Moving up sixth, that is Premier Joy. Outside of seventh is Acrobat Hanover. And trailing the field, They Call Me Dude. They arrive at the midway point in 56-1, rounding the paddock turn for the second time, approaching the 5-8, and on the outside, Selkirk Echo now the leader. 3-trick gainer could not hold him off. Moving up third on the outside, Sports Royalty is there. Racing from fourth, upon the outside is Premier Joy. Now fifth at the rail, Likely to Win. The Twist is sixth. Acrobat Hanover seventh. They Call Me Dude is eighth. 3/4 tripped in 1:25-1. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Selkirk Echo at the rail, the leader. Sports Royalty is second. 3-trick gainer trying to come back on third. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Selkirk Echo. Sports Royalty has upset them for McPherson. Second is Selkirk Echo. 3-trick gainer third. They're home in 1:55-4.
Okay, here's a look at the Universal Media Slo-Mo for you in the Isabel McPhee Memorial tonight and the final leg of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbird Canada. And boy, Kurt, when they're coming through the stretch here, Sports Royalty sent off at 19-1. Corey McPherson here tonight. They talk about the trip. It worked out for him.
Yeah, bombs away here in race 10, 19-1. What a trip Corey gave this guy, sitting off that hot early speed as the three-trick Gainer and Campbell right down to the half in 56-1, 3/4, 125-1. Big trip from Selkirk, Echo, and Paul Langell. They came racing at the 5/8. They battled down the backstretch, and in the stretch here, it's going to be Sports Royalty landing on the scene late here for McPherson, getting it done 155-4. A real good performance, and they blow up the top board here in race 10 at Sports Royalty and McPherson. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle for the Isabel McPhee Memorial. Family will be trackside for the presentation.
It's a nice touch for sure. And while we get the winning connections here for Harness the Hope, the best dressed groom driver, Brian McPhee, that's the award tonight from Harness the Hope. And the best dressed horse is Dusty Lane Zendaya. So Samantha Glenn sending those through tonight. Those are the winners. Best dressed groom driver, Brian McPhee, and the best dressed horse is Dusty Lane Zendaya. So some nice prizes coming your way tonight as part of Harness the Hope Night here in Charlottetown.
Well, I can say Wendy had them ready for Harness the Hope Night. Here's Sports Royalty in the 10th race winner's circle. Pacing bound gelding, he's 8 by Sports Rider from the Diet Laughing Dam, Royal Street. Owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat for the win. An excellent trip on the horse of 155-4. Sports Royalty in a 10th race shocker. Down at trackside, it's the Isabel McPhee Memorial Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now, the official results in the 10th, likely to win 6. Selkirk Echo was second. 3-trick Gainer third. Sports Royalty the winner. They Call Me Dude was 8th. Premier Joy 5th. The Twist was 7th. Acrobat Hanover finished 4th. 27-3. 56-1. 125-1. And the mile 155-4. In review, 6-2-3. 185. 7-4. Sports Royalty 41.60 to win. Exactor 426.20. Triactor 1,024.80. Superfecta 676.78.
So there's another shot of our Paddock Cam tonight, brought to you by Red Shores. And Peter, you were there.
Yeah.
And this is what some of the angles that we want to give the fans. Let them see. There's John Power.
Yes,
Paddock
doing a great job down there, Lee. To
lot of
see him in
folks
person.
That's right. Well, a lot of folks don't see him in action. Right?
Absolutely. And kudos to Rob Leclerc tonight, who's down on the camera, just picking up some great shots down there tonight. The whole crew from UMI has done a great job tonight. Alan's out on the camera and all the guys in the control room. But I was working with Rob down there tonight, and he picked up some terrific shots. This, to me, Lee, is just great seeing the horses come out.
So what we're going to do here, just so you know, the scorers are verifying the scores, of course, from the last leg, the final leg. And now they'll be competing in this race. The drivers, there's another race coming out here. The Loman Macaulay Memorial will be coming up in just a minute. And Loman, of course, a broadcasting legend here in Prince Edward Island.
Yes.
I worked with his son, Colin, who's, took me under his wing and very young. And anyway, they're on the track right now.
The 11th race is the Loman Macaulay Memorial with the trackside presentation. One is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Werner drives. Marito Hanover 2 is owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Jason Hughes. Number 3 is Scratch. 4 is Legendary Run, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Mark Pazzarello. 5 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Redmond Doucette. Ashes to Ashes 6, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Burial. 7 is Screen Test, owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable of York, and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gaz, Corey McPherson driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11 on tonight's racing program. And Kurt, we're coming back with our selections here in the 11th race, the Loman Macaulay Memorial. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 11th, I'm going to go to the outside at number 7, Screen Test. He'll move in a spot now from the 6 hole, but he's dropping out of that preferred company. We'll have to overcome the outside post, but I do like him on top. For second, I like 2, Marito Hanover. He's had a couple of real good starts back-to-back, 53-2, 52-4. So I like the Blue Knight U's in here for the deuce. Going to go to the 1 entry, Navalny for Adam Werner, the newcomer off of the rail. Shows some pretty solid trips over the 5/8 at Rideau Carlton. And for the superfecta players, I'm going to throw in number 4, Legendary Ron, in my ticket. I'm going 7-2-1-4. Mr. Hughes, your choices are.
I'm going to go with the Blue Knight, who has yet to get to the winner's circle here tonight. He's had a rough night with his mounts in the drivers' competition, but I think he can get it done in here with Marito Hanover. He's getting along great with this horse. They were a winner 2 back, 53-2 in the Bob Dura there. Consolation. It was a big trip, 28-2. He closed it out. And then over for the Lindsay Cup and Truro, a real good performance. 5th race time to 52-4. So good trip. I like him on top. I do like the rail horse, Navalny, for second on my ticket. A good second at Rideau last time out, 54-2, 27-4, closing it out, moving in to the Rennie stable. So I like that guy for second. And for third, I'm going to go with Screen Test, your top choice for Corey McPherson. Draw on the outside here, moves into post 6 with the scratch, but I like Screen Test. He's been good all summer, so I like him to round out my ticket. I'm going to go with a 2-1-7 in here in race 11.
All right, so there you have the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. There is a full trackside presentation coming up here after this race. And, boy, Peter, that is one close scoreboard. Looks like Campbell, Jill Sparrow with 64, wins it, and Mark Campbell second with 63. So those two will be going to Edmonton
In November. Yeah, you're right,
For the
Lee. And,
National.
and again, we always say it comes down to it, but it really did because Corey was flying on the end of it to win that race. Ends up with 62 and just misses at the very end, Kurt. Barrio, of course, he got rolling late in the competition with 64, and Mark was good in the middle. So, Kurt, it came right down to the wire. Look how tight that was between the top three.
It really did, and I was trying to look at when Corey won it, where Campbell and Barrio were and where their positions were, and I was wondering what the tally was going to be, but Barrio gets it by 1 point, and like you said, Barrio and Campbell, they will be heading off for that. So it's going to be a great it was a great night, guys, all around.
Yeah, it certainly was, and we'll have a full trackside presentation after the Loma Macaulay Memorial here on the 11th. All the drivers will come back, and Peter McPhee will do a trackside presentation along with yours truly. And I'll be wearing my Standardbird Canada hat as a director along with Bruce Wood.
Yes,
tonight.
you're going to look good out there in the pink.
Yeah, thank you. Now, I might need a different hat. Speaking of hats, we might have to get some cowboy hats.
I think we will.
Marito Hanover on the screen right now for Jason Hughes tonight. Trevor Hicken is there trying to get to the winner's circle tonight. Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Perry's birthday, so coming in at even money right now. So we'll cycle through the horses here tonight. I like Screen Test in here too off the top. I think he's going after his 35th career win. I just think he's got to work it from post 7, now post 6, of course, so he moves in. So didn't work out in the Doer, but paced in 54-1 and third in 53-4. So I like him on top. Marito Hanover in there, and I like Legendary Ron too. So we're matching some strides there with the Vance Cam.
Getting set for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, what a great night. He came right down to the wire, getting in the driving championship. Up to you for race number 11.
Well, Team PEI are going to have a very special trip out west, Pete, without a doubt. The competition, it was absolutely stellar in all 8 of the heats of the driving championship. Here's the 11th race. They're on the gate. It's the Lowman Macaulay Memorial, and it is post time. The rough and pacing Navalny is the first one out. Marito Hanover is second into the turn. Legendary Ron's away third. Screen Test driving up fourth on the outside. Around the turn fifth is Moonrider. Then the trailer. That's Ashes to Ashes. To the backstretch to go. And we've got early movement. The Blue Knight right lines. Marito Hanover going to the lead. Second, that is Navalny away in third. Legendary Ron. Screen Test dropped in fourth. Then racing fifth is Moonrider and the trailer. That is Ashes to Ashes. 28-1 was the quarter. And Marito Hanover and Hughes are leaders at the 3/8. Racing from second, that is Navalny. End of the turn, Legendary Ron third. Screen Test fourth. Then in fifth, it's Moonrider and then the trailer. That is Ashes to Ashes. They approach the half mile. And it is Marito Hanover halfway home. Second at the rail, that is Navalny. Up on the outside, Screen Test is underway third. Fourth on the cones is Legendary Ron. On the outside, fifth is Moonrider. Trailing the field, that is Ashes to Ashes, 57-4 4 for half a mile. On the back stretch for the final time now, led by Atkins Hanover. From the outside, Screen Test is the challenger. In the pocket, Navalny is there third. Legendary Rana racing fourth. Fifth is Ashes to Ashes. Moonrider on the outside, 6. 3/4 in 1:26 and 3. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. And as they turn home, Marito Hanover will lead them. Second, that is Navalny. Screen Test, Legendary Ron. To the wire they come. Marito Hanover almost there. Marito Hanover and the Blue Knight win it. Second is Navalny, Legendary Ron third. Time for the mile, 1:54 and 2.
Okay, here's the Slo-Mo for race number 11 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. It was the Lohman Macaulay Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. Kurt, you thought Marito Hanover would be on the front end here tonight. Sat too briefly. Jason on the retake and right down the road.
Yeah, he was the best in it in my books. And Marito Hanover, Jason, that's where you put the best on a half-mile track. Right on the front end, 28 and 1. A nice soft half, 57 and 4. 126 and 3. He was up for the challenge with Screen Test up that soft early fractions, and he digs in late and fends off this late challenge from Navalny on the rail here for Myrner. They are trying to get up in the final strides, but Marito Hanover, they are going to dig in late, and wow, that's a tight win photo. But the two, Marito Hanover and Hughes, they win race 11 here, the Lohman Macaulay Memorial, 154 and 2, and the Blue Knight will be back in the Redshores winner's circle with Marito Hanover in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to check those 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $2,700. The winning number will be D2340664. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $2,700, D2340664. Good luck. Now arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Number 2 is Marito Hanover. Pacing brown gelding for Babetter's Delight. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Marima Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trained by Trevor Hicken, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, along for the ride. Time for the mile in 1:54 and 2. We'll close it out in 27 and 4. Down at trackside, the Lohman Macaulay Memorial Harness the Hope cooler presentation. The official results in the 11th. Navalny was second. Atkins Hanover, the winner. Well L was scratched. Legendary Ron third. Moonrider was sixth. Ashes to Ashes finished fifth. Screen Test was fourth. Fractions went 28 and 1, 57 and 4. 126 and 3, and the time for the mile 154 and 2. From the top, it's 2-1 scratch, 3-6, 5-4. Atkins Hanover paid $3.30 to win. Exactor $8.30, Triactor $29.30, Superfecta $3.79. Ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the trackside winner's circle. Couldn't set up a finer group of drivers here in the Maritimes than what we had on this night here in Charlottetown, part of Harness the Hope, the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Let's go to the winner's circle. Here is Peter McPhee.
Thanks very much, Vince. And folks, how about a round of applause for these drivers here tonight and the show they put on tonight. Just a terrific show, right down to the wire here tonight. So Lee Drake and Bruce Wood are here from Standardbred Canada, both directors. They're going to do presentations to each of the drivers here tonight. And we're going to start with Todd Trice. So Todd, please come forward and accept your gift, please. Next is Torello. Mark, if you could please come forward. And Corey McPherson. Corey has his. Paul Angel is next. Paul, if you could please come forward. Jason Hughes. Mark Campbell, who was our runner-up tonight, and again will be representing PEI at the Nationals. A hand for Mark as well. And our overall winner tonight is Gilles Barrio with 64 points. Congrats to Gilles. And Gilles, please come forward. We'll get a photo here with Bruce and Lee and Gilles here. And Lee Drake, manager of racing here at Red Shores. Bruce, we'll get you in the photo as well here as we congratulate the winner of the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standardbred Canada. One more round of applause for Gilles Barrio tonight. And we'll get a quick word with Gilles once he's done here. Yeah. And Gilles, before you go, again, you're the winner tonight. How you feeling? You had a great run in the middle of the card.
Yeah, everything worked out good. I thought I had a pretty good shot starting off, and you know, some of them didn't show up, and a couple of them that I didn't think would show up showed up. So it was good racing all overall.
It's horse racing, Gilles, right? Ironside, Sealster, and then Elm Grove Mistress. Wow, what a trip she went tonight.
Yeah, she raced good tonight, so you know she had the rail, so we were able to take advantage of it, and she worked out.
You looking forward to going to Edmonton to represent PEI in the Maritimes?
Absolutely.
Congratulations, Gilles Barrio. Again, he's the winner.
A little reminder on your way out of the driving park when our program is completed, there's some 3-pound bags of new PEI potatoes, and they're yours for the taking while they last.
Another great work there with the Paddock Cam tonight, brought to you by Red Shores, and horses leaving the paddock. And we'll see them on the track next.
Preferred Pacers on the 12th race parade. Conley Group will be at trackside with a presentation. No Great Mischief, number 1. Walter Chevry co-owns Trains and Drive. Co-owners are Brian Thompson and Douglas Olton. Number 2 is My Land, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer Trains, Jason Hughes driving. 3 is Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Haga of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Gilles Berriot trains and drives. 4, Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Morgan is the trainer. Colin Shepherd driving. Soccer Hanover, number 5, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leith Waite, Corey McPherson. GA Speed Sammy 6, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. 7, McPad, owned by Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Gilles Berriot. Adam Murner catch drives. Number 8 is Blue Monk, owned by Mary Jean Noy of Clyde River, and Denise Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee driving. Final call for wagering here on race number 12. A special thank you to the organizers of Harness the Hope, sponsors and fans. A special thank you to the female drivers who participated earlier on in the program. Lee Drake, Kurt Hughes, and Peter McPhee with their final thoughts on a great but emotional night of racing, gentlemen.
Yeah, it certainly was, Vance. You know, with all the different moving parts that happens on a big night tonight, you know, you add in Harness the Hope, which was an awesome fundraiser, and you add in the fact that we have the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship presented by Standard Canada, and then the Memorial Horseshoe with Earl Smith. I mean, it's such a... It really was a touching night.
It certainly was, Lee. And again, a lot of nice things happened here tonight. Of course, we had the tribute for Earl. It was a very tough week for everybody involved, but we sent out in a great way, and it was great to see all the tributes for Earl this week. Terrific job by the guys in the Atlantic Regional, and a terrific job by Harness the Hope and the female drivers in race number 2 tonight.
And Kurt, I'm just going to go through the drivers once again. We saw them trackside there, but Gilles Berriot, Mark Campbell, and Jason Hughes and Corey McPherson from Prince Edward Island. From Nova Scotia, Redmond Doucette, along with Paul Langell. And, of course, you had Mark Pellizzarello and Todd Trites. I mean, the guys just put on an excellent performance here tonight. You've driven and you know that, you know, a competition like this, 8 legs, a lot of things can happen.
A lot of things can happen. And as Jill said in his interview, you know, he thought he had a good shot. When I looked at the card, I thought Jill and Mark and Paul Langell, I thought they all had really good shots here tonight. I thought the other guys would need some racing luck here tonight, to say the least. And Berriot came out on top. He mentioned it there in his interview that he had the right mounts, and some of the ones that he didn't think were going to get there got there for him, and some of the ones that he thought were going to be good didn't show up tonight for him. But through 8 legs, it's kind of a grind. You got to be consistent, and he put his horses in the right spot here tonight and got it done.
All right, so we have the finale on the track here tonight. The Conley Group will be trackside with the cooler presentation, and there's a look at No Great Mischief scoring down right now for Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olton. And Walter's the trainer, and nice to see Walter back in the bike after that mishap in Summerside, Peter. Nice to see him back in the bike here tonight, and he gets the rail service to go along with it here tonight. So shows the trip in 54 flat, and he needs that type of speed tonight.
Yeah, again, you're right. Super to see Walter back in the bike, and he's got a great spot here tonight with No Great Mischief. This horse has been really good his entire career. 35 lifetime wins. He had 3 last year. He's got a couple this year, and that one 3 down, where he won by 5. He shot right to the front, was a winner for Walter. 55-3 closed out 28-3. So Kurt, I think he's in a good spot here tonight. No Great Mischief.
I do too. I like him in here. I like him for second on my ticket. That's where I have him. Like you say, that trip last night, 3 back, right on the front end from the rail. He has the rail here tonight. He's got a good shot, good price, 10-1.
There's a look at Myland right now, as you just saw on the screen there, part of that 7-win performance for David Dowling and 4 victories sent out by Jennifer Doyle, the trainer. So not an easy assignment in here tonight with Jason Hughes. There's Island Beach Boy coming into the mix here tonight for Ian Smith and Arnold Hagen. Gilles Barrio trains and will do the driving tonight, and he can leave like a bullet. No other way to put it. He posted that 26-2 opener at Summerside in the Governor's Plate elimination, and I think it's a good shot. There's a good chance, guys, he'll be calling the shots in here.
I think so too, Lee. I think he'll be on the front end. You can see his lines indicate that. He loves to get to the front. I thought Curdy was excellent in the Governor's Plate Series in both the elimination and the final.
Yeah, both trips down to the half 55. He did all the road work, and no plan intended. Got up in the trial to nail him, and then got up in the Governor's Plate final to nail him as well. But he did all the road work. He put up all the fractions, and pretty impressive miles here. The last time out, 52 and 3. This guy's in another time zone, and against these horses in here, and I think he goes right down the road here again tonight.
You know, when we talk about super fields and super nights, it all starts in the race office. And Gerard Smith, along with Kathy Garaher and Tara Polton-Myers, and everyone that gets to, and, you know, Joy Powers there, race night, Jordan McCabe's down there tonight too. But it takes so much. I mean, there was a lot of work earlier in the week to put this card together, and kudos to the race office team there. They did a spectacular job, and I think the performances here tonight and the presentations here tonight just proved it.
Absolutely, and I would second that. Again, Gerard and Kathy and Tara, they do so much work week in, week out. They did a ton of work for this event, and All-Star Cresting as well, Lee. They had a big help in this with the clothing and everything else involved, so kudos to those guys as well.
Yeah, there's some great-looking horses in here. Soccer Hanover, GA Speed Sammy, McPat, you name them. It's the Connolly Group base in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and here at the call is Vance Cameron.
No Great Mischief, My Land, Island Beach Boy, Doc Darrell, Soccer Hanover, GA Speed Sammy, McPat, Blue Monk outside, top of the stretch. Preferred Pacers approaching a start. Saturday night, finale time at the driving park. The rough and pacing Island Beach Boys, the first one out. My Land will be second to the turn. GA Speed Sammy from the outside is third. Racing from fourth is No Great Mischief. Doc Darrell on the outside fifth. Racing from sixth is Soccer Hanover. McPat outside of seventh, and the trailer, that's Blue Monk. Up the backstretch they go. The 1-9 Jock Choice leads it. Island Beach Boy for Gilles Barrio by 2. Second is My Land. Racing from third, GA Speed Sammy. Fourth on the cones, No Great Mischief. They're rolling along here, and it's boom! Just like that time, 27-4 was the quarter. Freewheeling on the lead, Island Beach Boy and Barrio. My Land is second, GA Speed Sammy third, No Great Mischief fourth. Racing from fifth. Towards the inside, that's Doc Darrell. Soccer Hanover is sixth. Then McPat seventh, and Blue Monk is eighth. They are strung out at the midway point, led by Island Beach Boy. Over to the opening half mile in 56-3, rounding the paddock turn for the second time. They're still in straight alignment. Island Beach Boy the leader. My Land is there second. Racing third, GA Speed Sammy. No Great Mischief has fourth. Doc Darrell fifth. McPat underway on the outside sixth. Then it's Soccer Hanover seventh. And the trailer, Blue Monk, is eighth. They arrived at three-quarters. Island Beach Boy the leader there in 1:25-2. Second is My Land. GA Speed Sammy on the outside third. McPat now fourth. And they're homeward bound in the nightcap, led by Island Beach Boy, and he's driving away. My Land second, GA Speed Sammy. It's Island Beach Boy and the Maritime Magic Man Barrio. Grand slam to top off the Harness the Hope night. Time for the mile, 1:53.2.
Okay, here's the Slo-Mo from Redshores in Charlottetown. Race number 12, it was the Conley Group. We'll see the presentation trackside. Kurt, you mentioned it in the pre-race. He's in another time zone, and he certainly proved that here again tonight. He got an opening half that was pretty good, and then up the backstretch, just let it another notch here tonight.
Yeah, Barrio sitting chilly down the lane here, as I mentioned in the pre-race. This guy, he's in a league of his own in another time zone, is right, and he gets it done in here tonight. 53-2 off that half of 56-3. He was just on cruise control here tonight for Barrio, and he gets it done to cap off just a fantastic night. My Land was second for Hughes, and flying on the end late, I believe, was McPat and Murner. So that horse raced good here tonight and finished up real strong. My Land raced good here for Hughes. Following those hot fractions, they get the deuce, but it's Barrio closing it down. He wins the competition, and he wins the finale here at Red Shores. Island, Beach Boy, and Barrio back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes Island Beach Boy into the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Some Beach Somewhere off the Armbro McIntosh Dam. Lady Sometimes, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained and driven to victory by Jill's Burial. Jill's 4th win on the night for the quadruple. Time of the mile in 1:53.2. Island Beach Boy in the preferred at Charlottetown down at trackside. The Conley Group Harness the Hope cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 12th, No Great Mischief 6, My Land was second, Island Beach Boy the winner, Doc Darrell was 8th, Soccer Hanover finished 5th, GA Speed Sammy 4th, McPat was 3rd, Blue Monk 7th, 27-4, 56-3, 125-2, and the mile in 153-2. In review, 621, 854-37. Island Beach Boy 210. Exactor 990, Triactor 4930, Super High Five at 167.62. The late daily double paid $2.90. That completes our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Tonight's par mutual handle was $77,458. All stakes all the time tomorrow afternoon in Summerside. Opening post time set for 1 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.